And Grant, these teams... both... stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
Now here's Lillard. So here's Portland's starting group. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Karis LeVert is out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Frazier in at the point. Shot from 12. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Bryant. Down low. Here's Wilkins. Banked it in off the glass.
Always nice to see Bryant find the open man. He gets so much attention on himself. That helps create opportunities for other guys.
Now here's Leonard. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Pass to Wilkins. Good work defensively by Leonard. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Takes it inside. Here's Frazier, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Walt Frazier, shooting 2.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Wilkins. Over Leonard. No good, off the front rim.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Here's Bamba, pounded by Harris. Shoots from the block. Bamba, that's good.
Tell you what, I like when Bamba is assertive like this, showing he's got the ability to get it done.
Lillard passes to Bryant. Gobert with a screen on Levert. And here's Bryant outside. The rebound by Bamba. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Frazier. The 3-ball. That shot off the mark. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Harris passes to Lillard. To the middle. And then Bryant with the dunk.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Here's Levert. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
First in shooting percentage, second in scoring, and they were second in three-point shooting. They were able to consistently get clean looks from beyond the arc, and it shows up in their numbers.
Hey, it's no simple task to lead the league in field goal percentage. It takes a lot of patience and a lot of restraint. Lillard passes to Bryant. Over Levert. Bryant, no good. Bryant's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Pass to Frazier. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Here's Wilkins. Lets it go from 14. Portland grabs the miss.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
And he makes it. Bamba's got 6 points.
Boy, good strength that time from Bamba. He's accustomed to getting bodied on the way up and still finding a way to finish.
Wilkins on target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Driving in, Frazier laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's got to be a relief. After 3 straight misses, he finally gets one to go.
Here's Wilkins. He's got 5. Oh, solid D from Leonard. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control.
I'll tell you what, Lillard being traded, a shock throughout the league. Now, there was some talk that it might happen. I don't figure it actually would. Lillard, though, might be exactly what this team needs to reach the next level.
Frazier shot is off.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Dominique Wilkins.
Portland leading. Here's Frazier. Screen by Bamba. And there's the drive. Frazier shot is off.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Here's Wilkins. Leonard defending. Pass to Harris. 5 to shoot. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Levert outside. Defended by Gobert. Here's Leonard. And And the shot goes.
Kawhi Leonard.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Here's Wilkins. Leonard defending. Another shot. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Back to LeVert. Bamba in the high post. Leonard outside. Tries again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
A top 10 pick in the 2018 draft, Mohamed Bamba. Mo Bamba for short is a terrific athlete and has a great work ethic too.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group and some new faces and new places this year, Grant. How long do you think it takes for a new player to fit in?
Well, you know, some players never fit in, but depending upon the style, it varies from player to player.
Pirtle, that one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Got to admire how fast Pirtle slashes to the rim after setting the screen.
Outside Graham. Portland, no good that time either.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds, and they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Gay. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Here's Gay. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Gay, a screen on Graham. Holiday with the ball. Hachimura covering, and he gets it to go.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
So it's Portland now, following the bucket by the Nets. Jackson can't get it to go. Pass to Gay. Outside Holiday. And Devontae Graham is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Brooklyn making some changes. Holmes comes in for Pirtle, and it's Collins in for Gay. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Birch is checked in. Now Ingles. Collins with a screen on Jackson. Shot clock at 6.
Last 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Collins outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Well, the Trailblazers shooting just 38% so far in this one. Pass to Graham. It's stolen by Holiday. With the crossover. Here's the second effort, and it's good on the lay-in.
Boy, such good instincts and agility. Makes Holiday really dangerous on the offensive glass. That time he fought to keep the play alive and got the bucket.
Now here's Graham. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And a miss there on the triple. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Holmes. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Graham. Here's Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. The shot comes out, and Brooklyn going the other way now. Outside Holiday. Can't get that one to go. He's just 2 of 5 now from the field. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Ingles finds Holiday. Holmes down low, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And the Nets lead by one. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Nets leading by 1.
And your Brooklyn Nets.
And Damian Lillard honored with the 2020 Magic jump.
Being recognized for giving your time.
Tremendous character for Lillard.
So true. I mean, whether it's a big win or a tough loss, he'll stand and face the music.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Furkan Korkmaz is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Caris LeVert. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Frazier in at the point. Bembry. There's the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, it stifled him.
So the Nets making a switch here. Gay's checked in. And the Nets with possession here. And here's Bryant outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pass to Frazier. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Only his second make in 9 attempts.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Lillard outside. Gay to pass to Lillard. Lets a floater go, and he takes it up and lays it in. Lillard's got his first basket.
I like when Lillard gets a little tricky with it. Outstanding at measuring the floater and dropping it in.
Here's Beal. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And here's Bryant outside. It's rebounded by Kleber. Portland trailing here. To the paint. Here's LeVert. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
You got to D up LeVert better than that. I mean, he excelled at scoring over the defense.
Lillard passes to Gay. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Gay. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Shot clock at 3. It's rebounded by Kleber. For Portland, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. To the left side wing. Back to Beal. That shot, no good. The Nets have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great.
What I admire about Bradley Beal is his steady growth, not just in his overall game, but how he's embraced becoming a leader. He's someone his teammates really look up to.
Gay, a screen on Beal. And the Nets miss again.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
It's Beal on the wing. And it's good from the elbow. Boy, Beal's rise continues to impress. Every season, Grant, he improves as a scorer especially.
And the older he gets, the more wisdom he attains. Both on and off the court, his guys expect him to lead the charge. It's something that he takes great pride in.
Pirtle with the bucket.
There's no stopping Pirtle when he has the ball in that spot. Just abusing the defense down in the paint.
Bryant against Beal. It's LeVert on the wing. Here he goes. Rebounded by the Nets. Pass to Lillard. And here's Bryant. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Hurdle. It's good. Off the glass. Hurdle's got 4 points this quarter.
Like to see Pirtle get going with the jumper, guys. I mean, when he has his feet up underneath him, he's a knockdown shooter from there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, you want to talk about a super team. Last season, the Brooklyn Nets became the only team in NBA history to boast 6 players who made it all NBA over their career. Guys, the roster has changed just a bit, but make no mistake, this team remains loaded in a way we don't see too often.
No question, Allie. Good stuff there. Thanks. Bryant against Beal. Nice D from Beal.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. With maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Frazier. 6 points for him. Timeout called. Portland. Grant, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know, actually 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current score?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
To the inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Well, you give Caris LeVert that kind of positioning, guys. I mean, he's going to finish with power.
For 3, here's Lillard. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Bryant against LeVert. To the left wing. Here's Frazier. Off the left rim and out. The Nets with the lead. Harris passes to Lillard. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Lillard's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Frazier. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the 3-point line in the second quarter. Tries it from 19. And there's another one for the Nets.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, Caris LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Holmes, he's checked in for Gobert. Collins comes in for Bryant. And Payton is subbed in for Lillard. And also a switch here for Portland. Graham's checked in for Frazier. Payton's shot is good.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And communication made that play. Leonard just reads his teammate and knows exactly where to be for the alley-oop.
Harris up top. Leonard defending. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Payton. Shot clock at 5. Driving inside. And it's Graham with the rebound. Well, the Trailblazers shooting just around 32% from the field. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got it good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Ingles, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Jackson, he's checked in for Portland. Alexander Walker comes in for LeVert.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Oh, there's the alley. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Alexander Walker. Collins defending. Portland, no good that time either. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Wilkins. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
First and fewest turnovers a game. Third in free throw shooting. And they came in third in terms of second chance points. They did a great job chasing after shots and playing aggressively on the offensive glass to make the most of every possession.
And that was so impressive. The best team in the league at taking care of the basketball. I'm sure their coaches were proud of that number last season. Hachimura's checked in for Portland.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
There's a screen. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. It's tipped. And he's able to get it back. Goes back up. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. A minute 22 left to play in the second quarter. Payton passes to Ingles. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Collins defending. Now Hachimura. The three. The kick out to Graham. Over Payton. Graham, that's good. Graham's got his first 2 points.
You cannot fault the D there. I mean, Graham's so solid at maintaining his focus, even when they're draped all over.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Holiday's checked in for Payton. Bamba's checked in for Portland. And here are the Trailblazers now. 9-point game. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. The first free throw is good.
Nickeil Alexander Walker. At the line with 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter. Here's Wilkins. Hachimura against Collins. Pass to Ingles. Shoots over Jackson.
Really respect how hard Jackson plays on defense. This guy doesn't take any possessions off.
And the first half now.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good, Ernie. As we know, depth is...
And guys, we're still in the early parts of this season. And that about does it for us. Now for the good stuff as we get set to resume the second half.
What?
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Frazier. He has 6. We've got Tobias Harris, Damian Lillard out there with Kobe Bryant. Then there's Rudy Gobert. So that's the Nets 5. Shot by Leonard, no good. And the Nets shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Bryant. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Bryant's got his second basket of the night.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
From 10 feet away, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. You wonder if they could push this lead to double digits.
Ooh, with the way they're playing, there's no reason to think they can't. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And Gobert with a block. Pass to Lillard. Harris outside. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And he gets it back. Here's Frazier, defended by Lillard. Leonard with the ball. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Bryant. And the shot falls short that time.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
LeVert goes against Bryant. It's LeVert on the wing. Rebound Brooklyn. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bryant against LeVert. Bryant, the pass to Lillard. 5 on the clock. Back to Bryant. Doesn't go that time. And the Trailblazers going the other way now. To the middle. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Birch, he's checked in for Bamba. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And here's LeVert for 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Nets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Harris finds Gobert. Now here's Harris. He's guarded closely. Six on the shot clock. Top of the key. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to LeVert. Here's Frazier. He has 6. Trying to get back on track. The shot by LeVert, no good. The Nets shooting a low 29% since halftime. Wilkins. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, they've been clearly the better team.
Bang. Your Brooklyn Nets.
He's checked in for Brooklyn. Payton comes in for Damian Lillard. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Rudy Gobert on top. And, of course, Jakob Poeltl.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Frazier. 6 points for him. And it's good. 2 points.
Frazier.
Give him 8.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Up top, Bryant. Pounded by...
Oh, hey! How about big time right there? Big time.
Woo.
Bryant skying high. Slamming home. Always looking to stuff with style.
Here's Beal. And he lays it up and in.
Assist.
Beal's gotten his second bucket.
He
Frazier.
knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Bryant outside. Takes the 3. And the Nets another 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Beal outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Bryant against Beal. Pulls up at the elbow. And there's another one for the Nets.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Here's Frazier. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Nets?
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Some changes for Brooklyn. Pirtles checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Gaze subbed in for Tobias Harris. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Bembry. The jump hook. Korkmaz pulls it in. Portland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Frazier. 10 points for him. Kleba, screen on Payton. Just 5 to shoot. Into the lane. And that one is stuffed right through.
And you know, Kevin, what you like about Walt, putting the ball on the floor completely under control, even when he's in attack mode.
Payton passes to Bryant. This one for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here's Frazier. He's got 12. Kleba, screen on Payton. Here's Frazier. And that one's good. 14 points for him.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Payton passes to Bryant. Inside. Kleba with a steal. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Birch. And Birch slams it in.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Bryant inside. Pounded by Beal. That one goes. Count it. Bryant's got 16.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
T-shirts. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody. Thanks. Your Brooklyn Nets.
coming out to the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Holmes, he's checked in for Pirtle. Collins comes in for Gay. Ingles, he's checked in for Bryant. And Holiday subbed in for Payton. A big group substitution here for Portland. Hachimura's checked in for Birch. Jackson comes in for Korkmaz. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Beal. And Devontae Graham is subbed in for Frazier. Left side, Graham. Pass to Alexander Walker. Driving to the basket. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Ingles. And it doesn't even draw iron. Now Portland with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Outside Graham. Back to Alexander Walker. Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. Clock at 4. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Holiday passes to Ingles. Launches a 3. The shot no good. And it's Portland the other way. Here's Alexander Walker. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to Ingles from behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Kleber, screen on Ingles. To the paint. Shot is good by Kleber. Kleber's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Pass to Bembry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
All right, everybody. Who wants a TJ?
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Bamba's checked in for Kleber. Leonard comes in for Jackson. Levert's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Beal in for Graham. So the Nets making a switch here. And no luck that time either. Now Portland with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Deflected. Here's Levert. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul. Brooklyn making some changes. Harris comes in for Collins. And Lillard subbed in for Bembry. And also a switch here for Portland. Frazier, he's checked in for Beal. Now Lillard. He's got 7. "50 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep, with the clock winding down. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
LeVert with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. The shot by LeVert, no good. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Now here's Lillard. Defense right on it. With the second effort. And Holmes with the lay-in. Good. Holmes has got 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's Brooklyn up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Come on, fans.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Mo Bamba, Kawhi Leonard out there with Caris LeVert. And it's Frazier in at the point guard position. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
All the way up. Mercy. Lillard throwing it down.
Pass to LeVert. They set the pick. There's the drive. Over Gobert. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Harris finds Lillard. Bryant outside. Takes a 3. And it's Portland with a rebound.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Frazier from 13 feet. Down it goes.
Boy, Caris LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Gobert with a screen on LeVert. Here's Bryant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Kobe Bryant. And out the line, shooting 2.
Free throw good. Bryant.
And Bryant is the total platinum level package. A lethal shooter, an exceptional defender, flat-out assassin on offense, and most importantly, this guy's a leader, too.
Out to Leonard. Stolen by Bryant. Pass to Lillard. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Sunday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Orlando Magic.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence. Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Pass to Leonard. They set a pick. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Pass to LeVert from downtown. Brooklyn with the board. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Lillard outside. Harris with it. And he lobs it up top. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Out to the wing. Here's Bamba. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Bryant outside. The 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Leonard to stop the drought. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets. Brooklyn has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Lillard passes to Bryant. Harris outside. Picked by Gobert. Harris with it. Now LeVert defending. And Harris throws it down.
Big man coming through. Have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rat with that kind of ferocity.
We're giving T-shirts to the Brooklyn section in the building. Come on, who wants it? Get loud.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
The Trailblazers have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Pass to Frazier. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And Grant, throughout your career, you mostly played in the smaller markets. You think the league is doing enough to help them compete?
I think so. I mean, look, Milwaukee just won a championship. An incredible season they had last year. I think they're doing the right thing between revenue sharing, the salary cap, the luxury tax. And remember, the players' union will always favor freedom of movement for its players.
Well, back in 2017, the league adjusted the odds to the lottery. How do you like the change?
I really love it. I mean, instead of drawing the top 3, it's now the top 4, adding to the randomness and giving another team a chance to be in that mix for the top pick. And evening out the odds has produced some shockers, too. New Orleans getting Zion was one of them.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Here's Lillard. Tipped. Leonard outside. The fadeaway. That one's wide left.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Pass to Wilkins. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 4 assists in the game. LeVert outside. Here's Frazier. And featuring Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, and Kevin Garnett. Is the 2020 Hall of Fame class the best ever, Clark?
Well, I'd certainly have to go back and look, but there won't be any classes that would be any better. I would say that. I mean, clearly depending on when some of the all-time greats went in and who were part of their classes in the past, but I would be hard-pressed to imagine or be able to state a class that was better than this particular class. 2009 comes to mind. That had Michael Jordan, David Robinson, and John Stockton. That's a pretty good threesome, too. Yeah, you know, we know this about Frazier. Tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Pass to Bamba. Over to the left wing. Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looking to get it going. The shot by LeVert. No good.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Bryant outside. Lets the three fly. And again, Brooklyn with the triples.
He's caught fire from beyond the arc here, and he's really got it going in the second half.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Frazier. Good D by Harris.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Pass to Frazier. With efforts to grow the game in Europe and Asia and Africa, really everywhere from the NBA. Grant, how do you see the future of this game?
Well, I think it lies in the young international stars. I mean, you see guys like Luka and Nikola Jokic from Europe and Joel Embiid from Africa. I think we'll see more and more of that as the league and the popularity of basketball grows overseas. I mean, those guys will have the drive and the examples to succeed overseas.
So Portland ends up going with a new group. The Nets have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the fourth. Now here's Gay. Pass to Holiday. Tries the spin move. Down low. It's stolen by Birch. Here's Korkmaz.
Step out! Holiday! Crash that boards, man. Crash it. Give me that! Rudy! Foul! Corner. Next screen, I got you. Here we go. Skip.
Let's meet the visiting team, Los Angeles Lakers.
For sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Johnson is out there with Harden. Then there's Barrett. Then there's Hayes. And it's Whiteside in at the center, locking down the middle. In the corner, Harden. Nailed from three-point land. Harden's got the first points up on the board here for the Lakers. Johnson against Simmons. Ball's knocked loose. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Johnson. Scheming at 13. It's deflected. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Anthony. That one's not going to go. And the Lakers going the other way now. Johnson surveying the floor. Harden outside. Over Pascal. That's tipped.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low. Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
And Simmons kicks to Pascal. Pass to Petrovic. Launches a 3. Here's Heaton. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Johnson. Over Simmons. It's sent back down by Simmons.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Passes it to Petrovic. Traps in the tray.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here and going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season, and quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
You at the top, and you in the middle, and you at the bottom. Make some noise! It's T-shirt time! All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelican dance team.
Go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Lakers in 5th.
Awesome rim protection from them last year, and it was because of one thing. They commit to intimidating anyone that comes in the lane.
Here's Johnson. It's sent back down by Simmons.
An excellent defender. Whether Simmons is in the post or roaming the perimeter, he's a shot-blocking threat.
Out to the wing. Petrovic with the pass to basket. 6 to shoot. Anthony sets the pick for Simmons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, the season's still in its very early stages, but Brent, how long before some teams decide to shake things up?
That's a good question, Kevin. I think it depends on what the expectations of your team are going in. And if you get to the early part of December and you're not seeing the fusion of some of the guys and the play style that you expected after making either an off-season acquisition or the improvement of some of your younger players, I think that's when some of the discussions in front offices start to happen about what kind of movement could happen for our team. And that might be for getting better for the rest of that season or starting to think about the subsequent seasons ahead.
And Simmons drops them both.
And it's hard to look at Simmons and not get excited about his potential. He's still got a lot of developing to do as a player, and he's ready to put in the work.
Off the run, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Barry. Guarded by Simmons. Launches it. Barry misses. And Simmons has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
You can see it in that game, despite the odds going against them. Once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win.
But once they could taste that upset, they weren't going to let this one slip away. Ferocious in that overtime period.
Here is Whiteside, following the score by New Orleans. Now, here is Harden. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Anthony with the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Harden surveying the D. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Eaton's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
The shot's good from Hayes.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Now here's Simmons. 23 points for him the last game against Orlando.
You could tell the defense was really nervous dribbling or passing the ball anywhere near him in that one. He took advantage of their indecisiveness continually throughout the night, racking up 3 steals.
And last year, Carmelo Anthony climbed into the top 10 all-time in scoring.
Well, I mean, he's a surefire Hall of Famer. And he may never get that NBA title, but you factor in college and international play, and there's no doubt he'll be in Springfield.
Bielitsa, he checks in for Whiteside. Johnson outside. That one, no good. Simmons with the defensive effort.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
They get it back. Here's Heaton. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Bielitsa sets the pick for Harden. There's the pass to Bielitsa. It's intercepted. Here's Hagan. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if they can ignite that.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Marcus Camby. He's checked in for Hayes. Bogdanovich comes in for Barry. Evan Fournier's checked in for James Harden. Campazzo's subbed in for Johnson. Nice passing here by New Orleans. Back to Milton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Campazzo. Pass to Fournier. Pocket 6. Kicks it to Camby. It's Drummond with the rebound.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
For some reason, they've also had guys in the right spots on the offensive glass. Lots of putbacks.
And the first one drops. For a number of seasons, offensive output, Greg, has been on the rise, as we've seen. But last year, it went to a whole different level.
I mean, how about 2 years ago with Dallas? They had the greatest offensive season since all the way back in 1973, averaging over 116 points per 100 possessions. Get this, last year, 7 teams beat that record.
No free throws good for Milton.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Camby kicks to Bogdanovich. To the inside. Here's Fournier, and the layup falls.
Well, nice job by Bielitsa. Be patient. Look for teammates. He found one.
Here's Hagan. He's guarded by Fournier. Going inside, and it's blocked. Pass to Milton. The pass to Drummond. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Bogdanovich. And it's Drummond missing. Lakers trail by 11. Campazzo defended by Drummond. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
Andre Drummond picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Tate, he's checked in for New Orleans. The Lakers also with a sub. Iguodala's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Pelicans leading by 9. Pass to Hagan. Pulls up on the wing. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Already, they've piled up 8 second chance points.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Passes it to Campazzo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
For Los Angeles, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And he makes the first. New Orleans making a switch here. Mann's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Pelicans leading by 9. Pass to Hagan. Lots of room. The Lakers with the rebound. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Yeah, the best way to make it hard on teams is continue your motion. And their motion on the perimeter just wasn't good enough. That ended up costing them.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
The first one falls.
Andre Iguodala has played long enough to see just a little bit of everything as a lead scorer, then a role player for an elite team. He's always looking for ways to help others out and make a positive impact, whether that's on the floor or off.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Allen's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Fournier. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pelicans leading by 7. Here's Mann. Drummond in the post. Camby on him. And that one's good. Drummond.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass. And for old school sitters like Andre Drummond, the modern NBA posing some challenges. He's not quite the floor spacer.
Well, he's not, but still on the defensive end, I think, GA, if you have a guy that kind of size and that kind of athleticism.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Mann passes to Allen. Mann gets the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Tate. It's rebounded by Canby. Lakers trail by 13. The pass to Campazzo. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Campazzo. Bangs home the trifecta. Campazzo's got 7 points in the game. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Pelicans lead by 10. On New Orleans, back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
So it's the Pelicans now. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Ben Simmons. He's out there with Petrovic, and it's Eaton in at the 5. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Barry. Here's Petrovic. He had 22 points in the win against Orlando. Tipped away and taken away by Magic. To the paint. The Elitza misses.
And they continue to control the glass.
Allen passes to Petrovic. Kicks it to Simmons. Over Johnson. No good from Simmons. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. And Hayes throws it down.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Outside, Simmons passes to Allen. Over Barry. And the Pelicans miss again. Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Johnson. About a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Out to the right wing. Here's Barry. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
And there's the bucket from Petrovic.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
It's Barton on the wing. Floats one. Petrovic with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 9. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Barry.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Barton dishes to Johnson. Here's the teardrop. Got a piece of it. Simmons against Johnson. Simmons passes to Petrovic. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Barton outside for the 3. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Petrovic. Off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fades back. That one a little long. New Orleans leading by 12. He dishes it to Simmons. Over Hayes. Second shot opportunity. The shot's good from Eaton.
there he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Johnson down low, guarded by Simmons. And here's New Orleans now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. There's a screen, and there's the drive. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
And it's blocked, and he's able to get it back. The shot's good from Barry.
There are just so many ways to score the basketball. Barry is one of the more inventive scorers the NBA has ever seen. Inside, outside, mid-range. He does not get rattled.
It's time for them t-shirts. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Perkins dance team.
Los Angeles with some changes. Whiteside's checked in for Bielitsa. Evan Fournier comes in for Barry. And James Harden has subbed in for Will Barton. The pass to Simmons. Here's Petrovic. He's got 9. They set the screen. Yep, that one goes in there. Hagan's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pelicans.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dishes to Hayes. And here's Whiteside. No points in the game yet for him. Whiteside sets the pick for Johnson. Shot clock at 6, and the basket is good.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Here's Hagan. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here.
The Lakers.
The pass to Hagan. They grab their own miss. Drummond. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Andre Iguodala.
Drummond had some free throw struggles for many years of his career. The teams aren't afraid to get physical with him, but he has improved at the free throw line.
And Brent, we're seeing a lot of new officials joining the NBA ranks. Any changes you see resulting from that?
Well, I think this is a time for coaching staffs and teams to be a little bit more patient with the officials than they have been in the past, as they're trying to understand the rhythm and flow of not just the game and the way it needs to be called, but the communication between the players and the coaches, and how you try to work towards still having a great product on the floor and not having the refs impact the game in ways that get talked about that they don't want to be spoken about.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Mann's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Well, year after year, Andre Drummond has approached what it is that has been a weakness, and that's his free throw shooting, and he is much improved. That's going to allow him to stay on the floor for important minutes.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
But Drummond has the ball where he likes it. He's going to attack with force. He's such a physical player that way.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
2 shots.
Free throw, good. Drummond. Bogdanovich is checked in for Evan Fournier. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Lakers. They trail by 11. Harris kicks to Iguodala. Out to Harris. Here's the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala.
The confidence that Gary Harris is playing with right now, he is ready to shoot once that ball touches his mitts.
And they like what Harris gives them defensively. Good awareness and toughness.
I mean, he stays in front of ball handlers. Sometimes he gets hedged in pick and roll by bigger players. But overall, very sound defensively. You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Iguodala setting the pick for Harris. At the elbow, it's Iguodala. Just 5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, let's check out some numbers here for James Harden. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 24 points per, 10 assists and 8 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
Campazzo's checked in for Los Angeles. Both shots good from the stripe. New Orleans leading by 6. Here's Mann. Pass to Hagan. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range. Hagan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Harden, no good.
and really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Harden's shot is off.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Eric Paschall, he's checked in for Andre Drummond.
Cliff Hagan, shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a 14-point game. Outside Bogdanovich. Campazzo, the pass to Harden. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Camby against Paschall. Here's Hagan. 10 points for him. Over Harden. No good off the back of the rim.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Camby against Paschall. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Camby. Reddish grabs the rebound. New Orleans leading by 14. Here's Mann. Here's Tate over Harris. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. And the foul called on Los Angeles. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for two.
Shooting two.
He misses the free throw. Barry's checked in for the Lakers. The second free throw, good. Lakers trail by 15. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Campazzo, the pass to Barry. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
He takes it in. Offensive rebound. Hagan. Nice D from Camby.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. 13 points up at the end of the period. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Carmelo, you got some real numbers off the bench in the first half. How important is that contribution to the team?
Well, I mean, we always believe that we have one of the better benches in the NBA. And when they come to play like we're playing so far, you know, it makes it a tough game, it makes it a tough team to beat. And, you know, just hopefully we can keep that up.
I'm sure it puts confidence in you and in the coach going into the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting. And this game is delivered as we've seen two top players battling mano a mano. Question for either of you. Were there guys around the league you enjoyed matching up with?
You know what? I always like playing Shaq because he's so exceptional. And he presented such unique challenges. I even would say to Akeem, let me guard him sometime to make it even more challenging.
Well, I would love playing Kenny, Ernie. You know why?
Well, why?
Because he can't guard me.
And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for the New Orleans Pelicans.
What stood out to me more than anything else was how hard they got after it on the offensive glass. They were keeping possessions alive and converting those rebounds into points. Take away those extra points, they're not in this position, Ernie.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. And Simmons has got the ball here for New Orleans. Taking a look at Los Angeles. He's out there with Whiteside. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Harden. And it's Barry in at the small forward position. Petrovic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lakers trail by 13. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Passes it to Simmons. And here is Anthony. Back to Simmons. Stolen. Here's Barry. He's got 8. The dish to Hayes. Clock at 6. There's a good screen. Johnson kicks to Hayes. Jacks up a 3. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Simmons. Great showing for him last season. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 7 assists, and 7 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
What mastery from Simmons, fooling the entire defense in the paint there.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
The first free throw is good. And Simmons drops them both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Johnson up top, defended by Pascal. Takes it off the glass. Johnson's got his third basket of the night right there.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Simmons looking around. Pascal, the pass to Petrovic. Lets the three fly. No good there. And it's the Lakers the other way. Johnson outside. Pass to Whiteside. Pick off in midair. Outside, Simmons. And the pass to Petrovic. And a miss there on the triple. Lakers trail by 16. Harden outside. There's the three. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Outside for Simmons. Back to Anthony. 4 on the clock. And the Pelicans miss again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Barry. 8 points for him. And they pick up 2. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
Outside, Simmons. Here's Petrovic. And the Pelicans miss again.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
New Orleans leading by 14. And Simmons kicks to Pascal. Right wing. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Johnson inside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Eaton's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Up top, Simmons. Pass to Pascal. Simmons with it. Pass to Eaton. Trying his luck from deep. Rebounded by the Lakers. Drives to the hoop.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
With some changes. Bielitsa, he checks in for Whiteside. Iguodala comes in for Barry. And Evan Fournier subbed in for James Harden. Orleans leading by 12. Pass to Drummond. Over Bielitsa, moves back up, shoots, and it's Drummond missing. The Lakers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Feeds it to Johnson. It's sent back down by Simmons. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Simmons. And some changes here for the Lakers. Martin's checked in for Hayes. Campazzo's subbed in for Magic Johnson. Campazzo defended by Milton. Campazzo, the pass to Barton. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive. It's Drummond with the rebound. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Bielitsa with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Bielitsa inside. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Now Milton. He kicks it to Allen. Trying to get something going. Here's Drummond. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. A moment to check out who the New Orleans Pelicans have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Wednesday, they will start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. Lakers trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-Star Bradley Beal says we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Camby comes in for Bielitsa, and it's Bogdanovich in for Will Barton. Outside, Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. That's tipped. Now, here's Milton. Here's Hagan. Drummond with a screen on Bogdanovich. That one drops for him. Hagan's got 12.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It's Fournier on the wing. Iguodala right side. Campazzo. And the shot no good, a bit short. New Orleans leading by 14. Here's Hagan. He's got 12. Jump shot is good that time. 14 points for him. Over to the wing. Camby down low. Working on Drummond. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Allen against Fournier. Releases. And it's New Orleans scoring again. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Iguodala wide open. No good on the triple. The Pelicans shooting around 41% on the night. Now here's Milton. He's covered by Bogdanovich. A nice shot by Hagan. 1:27 left to play in the third. Campazzo, the pass to Fournier. Now left of the wing. Here's Hagan. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
To the middle. He's looking for Drummond and finds him.
Oh, just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Iguodala outside, and there's the pass to Campazzo. And here's Fournier. Will it go? And it's sent back by Drummond.
And how about the slot? Great timing as Drummond uses his height, gets up there and throws that one away.
Tate, he's checked in for New Orleans. The Lakers also making some changes. Hayes, he's checked in for Camden. Harris comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Johnson in for Campazzo. .34 seconds left in the third. Allen passes to Milton. Over Johnson. Here's Hagan. They get the rebound. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Iguodala kicks to Fournier. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Fournier's got 5 now.
Good anticipation there from Iguodala, who is a very good passer.
Milton with it. With Samart, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pelicans on top, up 19. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Now let's listen in to Frank Vogel's huddle.
Poise and aggressiveness on the offensive end. Everything we do is with speed and force on the offensive end.
Frank Vogel clearly would like to see these guys attack the defense a little bit more, but also avoid costly mistakes.
Yeah, this is where I think you want to keep things simple. Make the right cut, the right pass. Don't worry about the style, just the score.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Drummond. Simmons is out there with Petrovic. Then there's Jae'Sean Tate. And it's Hagan in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5. Outside, Simmons. Down low. Now Johnson. Inside. And he drops it in from the low post.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. Can't connect from short range.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here's Barry. Right side trying to break 3. It's blocked, and he gets it back. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Simmons. Oh, that's blocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Johnson finds Harris. Six on the shot clock. Here's Barry. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Just continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
Let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. And see if they were listening, guys.
Thanks, David. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Now here's Harden. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, how about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best efforts.
And how chaotic was this offseason for Simmons? I mean, the trade rumors swirling, stepping back from Team Australia, ultimately traded, and you talk about someone just dying for a fresh start.
Anthony's checked in for the Pelicans. That one misses for Simmons.
And one of the more versatile players in this league. Simmons gives you assists, rebounds, steals, and he continues to develop as a scorer.
To the inside, and it's blocked. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter, and it's Johnson penetrating. A shot missing. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got his 16th rebound on the night. Anthony, the pass to Petrovic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second.
And of course, Greg, Simmons gets the majority of his points from the foul line down.
And a one-man wrecking crew in transition. Excellent at driving the ball in the half court. And once he gets downhill, he is tough to stop.
That's good from Simmons. He doesn't get the second one.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Ripped away. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Johnson. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Petrovic. It's up a 3. That shot misses. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Here's Harden on the wing. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
Passes it to Petrovic. And the Pelicans miss again.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Harden outside. Oh, right side in position. And there's another turnover by the Lakers.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Pascal's checked in. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Pelicans. 22 is their biggest lead. To the paint. Hayes with the steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Barry. The shot, no good. Anthony with the defensive effort. Pelicans leading by 13. Up top, Simmons. Covered by Hayes. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Barry. driving the lane, and that one is hammered home.
And every night he takes the court, Rick Barry is an offensive force, but he's taking it to a whole new level here in this one. He is scoring at will.
Simmons passes to Eaton. Outside Anthony. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Shot clock at 5. Here's Simmons.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
Outside Anthony. Simmons passes to Petrovic from the arc.
And after shooting over 45% in that first half, which helped them build the lead, it hasn't been quite as easy for them here in the second.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from James Harden. Down low, here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Melo getting up and slamming one home.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Harden up top. A floater. It's deflected. Pass to Simmons. Over Johnson. Johnson with the block. And he gets it back. Anthony with the screen on Johnson. Here's Simmons. Rebound the Lakers. Hayes has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Now the pass to Johnson. Right side, a screen on Pascal. Here's Johnson. Good. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive. I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Balance player of the game.
And guys, it's been a rugged brand of defense he's played. I don't know why they keep taking the ball at him. It seems like every time they have, he's come up with the rejection. And with every block, he's only gotten more and more fired up.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Side in position, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
New Orleans leading by 12. Simmons passes to Petrovic. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Takes a shot at the elbow. Eaton grabs the miss. New Orleans has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Anthony on the wing. Pass to Eaton. 6 to shoot. Here's Simmons. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Magic Johnson picks one up.
And give him credit. Simmons struggled at the line when he entered the league, but Ben's really improved his foul shooting.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Simmons.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Lakers trail by 14. Harden outside. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night.
That's just pure strength and size from Whiteside. Just a Hulk out there. It remains a matchup problem for basically any roster to try to match up physically.
Anthony in the corner. Passes it to Petrovic. Stolen by Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. That one wide left. Pelicans leading by 12. Pass to Simmons. The 3 from Anthony. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, Melo has had a 40% year shooting from beyond the three-point mark, and so you got to respect that ability.
Johnson right side. And there's the pass to Hayes. Johnson with a screen on Pascal. Pocket 6. Harden outside. Three-pointer. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Outside, Simmons. From downtown, the shot by Anthony, no good. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Pelicans.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. That they were disciplined and focused.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Here's Los Angeles now, down by 12. Pass to Whiteside. Again with the block, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
Outside, Simmons. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Oh, say does that. I need the energy, y'all the way.
Basket. Ball on Halloween night. Always a spirited affair. Grant, serious question here now. When you look back, which costume got you the most treats, Mark?
Of course. That's easy, B.A. I had the Michael Jackson Thriller jacket. I went as Michael Jackson. I got all the candy. And I threw in a moonwalk as well.
So here's Portland's starting group. They've got Karis LeVert, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba, and it's Frazier in at point guard.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
So it's Portland now, following the bucket by the Celtics. He got a piece of it, and he recovers it. That one off the back iron and out. Out left to the wing. Here's Ball. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Now Portland with it. Goes up on the wing. Frazier with the bucket.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Here's Ginobili. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Precision pass by Ball. He wasn't going to waste an easy dive to the final.
Ingram against Leonard. And he can't get that one. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram. Here's Ginobili. Out to the right wing. Ball outside. Pass to Ginobili. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it.
Leonard against Ingram. Shoots from 14. Rebounded by the Celtics. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season. Inside. Here's Ginobili. No luck on that one. Now the Trailblazers will take it the other way. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
But when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it was probably a rough night.
But it all starts with ball movement. When your percentage is that low, you know you're not moving it well enough. You're not getting your guys open shots.
Here's Ginobili. The Blazers making their last shot. Going inside. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Still Celtics ball.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And stolen by Leonard. And there's the lob. It's tipped. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Ginobili. Back to Ball. Clock at 6. Now here's Ingram. And stolen by Leonard. Now the Blazers moving it up. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer. One of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
Here's Ginobili. No good with the triple.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter. Settling for shots. He'd be better off passing up.
Here's Frazier. And he makes it on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And Boston calls time here. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And those are the games that really hurt. I mean, you're playing well, the effort's there, and in the end, still is.
Your Celtics dancers.
And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Trailblazers in 5th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Ball outside. They set the pick. That one doesn't drop. Portland leading. And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
Here's Ginobili. He's got 5. Pass to Duncan. Here's Ginobili. Leonard defending. 6 to shoot. Shot to end the cold streak. He drops it from range. Give him 8 points now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Leonard outside. Fires from the line. Bol grabs the board.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot. Leonard against Ball. Pass to Ginobili.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Nails it from 3.
This is why Ingram's an all-star. A knockdown shooter. Lights up the score.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to LeVert. And here is Bamba. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So Boston ends up going with a new group.
To the lineup for the Trailblazers.
Boston's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Brooks. There's the 3. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Alexander Walker. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes.
High IQ ball movement by Graham, making sure the ball gets to a wide open shooter.
Hardaway, the pass to Dragic. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Outside Hardaway. Boston again missing. Portland trailing here. Graham, the pass to Hachimura.
Looking at Rui Hachimura, he's already impressive as a big man. He doesn't score everything. He can space the floor from
First team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Rui Hachimura. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
What a story Rui Hachimura is. The first ever Japanese-born player to be drafted in the NBA. And he's a great ambassador for our game.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. The Celtics with the lead. For 3, Hardaway. Hachimura with a rebound. And Hachimura must continue to improve his shooting. It's crucial to his overall development.
He had rebounded as well, but you can see the talent and work ethic he has in the future. Right for his
out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Love is checked in for Boston.
For the Celtics, Kevin Love.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Graham, the pass to Birch. Hachimura with the ball. Defended by Dragic. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it. Boston's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. And Devontae Graham is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Hardaway. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kleber, he's checked in for Birch. On the wing, Brooks. Porzingis passes to Dragic. Porzingis with a screen on Graham. Here's Dragic. That shot off. And it's Portland the other way. Outside Graham. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Well, he's all about the high percentage shots. I mean, Hachimura wants to finish right at the rim every chance he gets.
Dragic passes to Porzingis. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. And the Celtics lead by 2.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
Here's Jackson. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Brooks. Boston on offense. Pass to Dragic. There's a screen by Love.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first.
And Goran Dragic out of Miami. I mean, wow. Had a brief stop in Toronto as part of the Kyle Lowry sign and trade, but ultimately felt like his talents were better used elsewhere.
Shoot 2.
And he found a home with this team and is eager to prove he has something left in the tank.
And the first one at the line is good. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Korkmaz is checked in for Portland. Beal comes in for Alexander Walker. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:58 left in the first. Outside Graham. Fires for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Ntilikina. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Pass to Dragic. To the wing, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Boston again missing. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Graham against Dragic. Graham on the attack. Sweet little floater.
On the drive, Graham, he just outworks the defense. Get it around it and get it to a shot.
Dragic outside. 1:02 left in the opening quarter. Fade away. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And then Beal with the dunk.
Oh, man. Hard to contain Beal when he has those hops. I mean, he's been over the defense for a champ.
Back to Brooks. Pass to Love. Puts up a 3. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in the game. Dragic against Graham. The 3 is up. Rebound Boston. Williams in the post. Working on Hachimura. Williams misses. Graham finds Beal. Back to Graham. Now Hachimura. Williams defending. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Tie game in Boston. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And growing up in a sporting family, most of Bradley Beal's brothers chose football. So why did he choose basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever recruited me first, basketball, football, is what we stuck with. So it was basketball.
I like that system, Grant. Pretty simple. Supply and demand.
That's right. Give the people what they want. And I'd say he found his calling.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They were just the more aggressive team feeding off this crowd's energy.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. They've got Khem Birch. Furkan Korkmaz is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Frazier in at the 1 spot.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the game's top scorers have a lot of tricks to get themselves to the line. I got to ask you, though, C-Webb, if a guy tried some of these on the playground, what do you think would happen?
Well, I don't know if that stuff wouldn't fly on the playground, but, you know, you also aren't getting paid to play on the playground, and there's no technicals on the playground either, B.A., but the fact of the matter is, man, all that crying don't mean nothing. If you want to stop somebody, stop somebody.
Both good from the line that time. Portland trailing here. Here's Frazier. He's coming off a 19-point game against Brooklyn. Here's LeVert. Bol grabs the board. And for Boston, they're shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. Pass to Duncan. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it, and the shot goes down. Here's Korkmaz. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. He takes it in. Misses in close.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Ball outside. Pass to Bol. The jump hook. Second chance effort. And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. You gotta love it.
Drives to the hoop. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Portland, Walt Frazier at the line for two.
First one falls for him. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Korkmaz. And so he makes both from the line.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here's Ginobili. Give him 8. Pass to Bol.
Portland foul.
Edmonds checked in for Boston.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics, Dwayne Dedmon.
Now Ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And LaMelo Ball has really impressed right out of the gate. Many wondering how he was compared to his brother Lonzo. So his playmaking, rebounding has just been outstanding.
Second team foul.
Boy, the future for Ball is indeed bright. This is a guy who just loves the game. And Chris, more importantly, someone that wants to win.
And that kind of mentality goes a long way. He's an exciting player to watch for sure. I mean, he's only just getting started on his hopefully promising career.
And he knocks down the first one.
One of the most improved players ever. Kawhi came into the league as a defensive specialist, but Leonard has blossomed into a finals MVP on multiple teams. Just a franchise-level talent.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Here's Ginobili. He's checked by LeVert. And here's Ingram outside. And he gets it back. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. And the shot's good.
This is what height in the backcourt gives you. Ball, he can get almost anything he wants.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's LeVert. And it's blocked by Dedmon.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Ginobili. There's Ball with a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Ball's got 7 points in the game. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
Another thing they've been doing right from the start is converting a lot of second chance baskets. Those can be hard to get sometimes.
Pass to Ingram. And he drives in. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Guard skills. Ingram confident with the ball in his hands.
Leonard outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Porzingis has checked in for Boston. Hardaway comes in for Ingram. Bamba's checked in for Portland. Alexander Walker comes in for LeVert. And Leonard drops them both. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Duncan. And stolen by Leonard. Going all the way to the rack. Jumps up. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, the claw strikes again. Leonard snatches the ball and quickly ignites the break.
Here's Ginobili. Give him 8 points now. Here's Duncan. The shot off that time. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Pass to Frazier. Here's Alexander Walker. Stolen by Ball. Tipped. Wing shot on the way. They get the rebound. Duncan. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. For Portland, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Frazier with the bucket.
Frazier. Don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Porzingis misses. The Trailblazers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Frazier, pounded by Ball. Fades back. No good off the back of the rim. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Duncan. Leonard defending. Duncan, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
Just off his game. Forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
Here's Leonard. It's deflected. And he's able to get it back. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. Clock at 6. Screen by Bamba. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. The Celtics with the lead. Pass the ball. Here's Ginobili looking to end the drought. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. 11 points in the game.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let me know who wants a t-shirt. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics Dancers. Celtics Dancers.
Both teams will make substitutions. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. In third, the Trailblazers.
Yeah, they took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Portland trailing here. Pass to Beal. With the drive. That one is off. Some solid defense from Williams. Boston has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Hardaway, the pass to Williams. It's good. Williams has got his first points of the game.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Hachimura. Fires from deep. Brooks with the rebound. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Here's Ntilikina. Graham covering. Here's Ntilikina. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Just 4 to shoot. On the take. Unable to get that one. And it's Portland the other way. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Brooks. Beyond the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Hachimura's got his 6th rebound on the night. Graham against Brooks. Here's Hachimura. Good. And Graham with the setup. Graham's got 3 assists in the game.
A talented interior scorer for Hachimura. It's about getting ideal positioning and going to work.
Pass to Brooks. Now Hardaway from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Kleber. 1:56 left in the half. Here's Alexander Walker. Graham for 3. Knocks down the long J. Graham's got 5 points.
Today's NBA is all about spacing the floor, and Graham's doing just that with the triple.
On the wing, Brooks. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Well, the Trailblazers shooting 40% in the second quarter so far. Hardaway against Graham. Beal outside. 3-pointer. And he stays with it. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Graham. Brooks defending. Back to Alexander Walker. Drives to the hoop. That puts him in the lead. Alexander Walker's got his second basket on the night.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Ntilikina. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. For three, Hardaway. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
It's not going to be an easy one. You don't need to double team him, but you can't leave him all alone.
Hachimura sets a screen. And the basket by Beal.
Wow, one of the best when it comes to shooting off of the pick. You can't afford to give him any daylight to shoot.
Brooks with it, and it's Graham picking him up. Back to Brooks. Over Graham. And it's Brooks missing. Beal against Brooks. Beal with it. From deep three-point range. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Trailblazers out in front, up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful. Taking a look at Portland, they're right where I expected them to be. The effort is there, but their play is inconsistent. Feels like they're still constructing this roster. We'll see what they look like by the end of the year.
And now let's get back to the Portland Trailblazers, dealing with a thin margin at the half.
Well, I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the floor, filling the lanes, finishing with authority, Ernie, getting to the rim and finishing hard.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. Portland leading. Leonard, right side. Boston with a rebound. And for Portland, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Karis LeVert is out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Frazier in at the point guard position. Pass to Ingram. Here's Duncan. Over Bamba. Off target with a jump hook.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And for Boston, LeVert outside. Here's Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Now one on ball.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
For Portland, Kawhi Leonard.
Shoot 2.
At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And Leonard drops them both. Boston trailing. Here's Ginobili. He's got 11. Lets it go from the wing. Yes, on the jumper. He's got 13.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Here's Frazier. It's not going to go for him. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Duncan. With the fadeaway. No good off the glass.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
That one falls.
An aggressive move, takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Here's Frazier. The rebound by Duncan. Boston has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Ginobili. Now here's Ball for the lead. Portland grabs the miss. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard with the ball. Here's Frazier. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
Leonard taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Dragic is checked in for LaMelo Ball. And Leonard drops them both. Here's Dragic. Ingram on the wing. Dragic outside. To the paint. It's stolen. Pass to Frazier. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And the basket by Leonard.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Dragic outside. And there's the screen. Here he goes. 11 feet out. Portland grabs the miss.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Now here's Leonard. The D's right on him. He can't get it to go. And Boston going the other way now.
His scoring has not been there at all tonight. It tells you a lot about their team that they have the lead in.
Got a piece of it. Here's Frazier. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead. Pass to Bull. And here's Dragic. Here's Duncan. Will it go? And it's rejected.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Leonard right side. And he gets the bucket. Leonard's got 9 points now in the second half. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
One other thing they've done very well is getting out in transition. They're running at every opportunity.
Look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Celtics dancer.
He's checked in for Bamba. Korkmaz comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for LeVert. Dragic finds Ingram. Here's Ginobili, defended by Jackson. Here's Ginobili. He's got 13. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Love. Tries to snap the cold streak. Shot blocked. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Frazier. He's got 11. Here's Korkmaz. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well described as a natural-born scorer coming into the league. Korkmaz is finally looking more comfortable in that role, Chris.
It took him a while to get some consistent minutes, but that can mess with your rhythm and mess with your head. But he's earned more playing time now, and you can see the results.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And he can't hit the second. The Celtics have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. That's tipped. Now the Blazers on the move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Portland, Furkan Korkmaz. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Coaching turnover is a fact of life in the NBA. Grant, as a player, how tough is it to adapt to a new coach?
Well, it depends on the timing. I mean, an offseason change gives the team a time to get used to a new system. Now, if it happens in midseason, it could be a little tough. The learning curve is definitely steep.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Boston with it, trailing by 13. Pass to Dedmon. Here's Ntilikina. And here's Love. He's checked by Kleber. Shoots a fadeaway. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Now Jackson. Here's Frazier. 11 points in the game. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting.
And the Celtics call time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help. It's just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
All right. Look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Celtics making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in, and also a switch here for Portland. Beal's checked in. Pass to Love. Here's Ntilikina. Into the lane. 5 to shoot. To end the run. It's rebounded by Kleber. Kleber's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Birch. And Birch slams it in.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
No, because it's gone dead silent in this arena. What a fantastic performance here on the road.
Now here's Williams. For 3, Hardaway drills it from deep. Hardaway's got 6 points.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Jackson, the pass to Birch. Kleber with it. Covered by Love. Beal from outside. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Oh, what a baller this guy is. I love watching Beal come right back with the payback triple.
Outside Hardaway. Left side Williams. Outside Love. Pass to Hardaway. Shoots over Jackson. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Hardaway's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Portland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Beal outside. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Polished offensive game with Beal. He's terrific at capitalizing in this area of the court.
Here's Ntilikina, hounded by Beal. Love uses the glass to finish the layup.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Beal outside to the inside. It's blocked.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Outside Hardaway. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Tim Hardaway Jr. At the line for 2 shots.
The first one falls. Some changes for Boston. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Williams, and it's Ball in for Ntilikina. Hardaway hits them both. For Portland, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Pass to LeVert. And there's a pick. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 6 points for him.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Ball passes to Ingram. Back to Ball. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. Now here's Hardaway. 4-3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Now here's LeVert. It's stolen by Love. Outside Hardaway. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Boston ball.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Here's the pick. Here's Ginobili. And that misses everything. Portland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. To the paint. Bol grabs the board. And the Celtics shooting a disappointing 38%. Pass to Ball. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he's already developed as a shooter, and he's going to get more consistent as he gets stronger.
LeVert, a screen on Love. Korkmaz. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Bol. Here's Ginobili. He's checked by LeVert. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Love. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Love's got 4 points this quarter.
And the jump shot Love possesses is a weapon. He's dangerous, man. He's a dangerous threat scorer.
And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Boston trailing. On the court right now for Portland. They've got Karis LeVert, Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Frazier in at the point. They get it back. A nice shot by Duncan.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
LeVert outside, driving to the basket. Here's Frazier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Saturday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Thursday, they'll take on LaMarcus Aldridge and the Miami Heat.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. The Celtics shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Bowl. Here's Duncan. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ball. And it's Portland with a rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Now Leonard, covered by Ingram, fades away. Good on the shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
He's been a different player since halftime. Coming on strong now.
Here's Ginobili. To the middle. Here's Duncan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
McAdoo. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Tim Duncan. At the line for 2.
First one falls. Dragic is checked in for Boston. It's both from the stripe.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Portland leading. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Frazier. Boston with a rebound. Dragic outside. Pass to Duncan. It's stolen by Leonard. LeVert outside.
Boston foul. Manu Ginobili.
Ball, he's checked in for Dragic.
His second personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, LaMelo Ball.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Leonard can't get it to go.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief. They hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Ingram, the pass to Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And so it's Boston with it. 7-point differential. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. That one doesn't drop. He's 4 for 10 from the field now. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Leonard, left side. To the wing on the left. Screen by Bamba. Second chance shot. Portland, no good that time either. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Ball finds Ingram. Back to Ball. Pass to Ginobili. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Bamba. Here's Frazier. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And the Celtics shooting around 35% for the game. Out to the wing. The 3 from Ball. knocks down the triple.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
And here's Leonard. Pass to Frazier. A shot to stop the drought. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer that.
Ball outside. For three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Leonard, right side. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his third.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. And the Celtics call time here.
And the talk in their huddle is going to be about taking care of the basketball. I mean, their turnover numbers are terrible.
Who wants the t-shirt? All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. Celtics dancers.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He said to them, quote, "We've worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And stolen by Leonard. Now the Blazers on the move. Up the floor. And it's Mamba finishing strong.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Manu Ginobili at the line for 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Good on both. Portland leading. Here's Frazier. He takes it in. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Ginobili. Ball outside. Here's Ingram. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. The Trailblazers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this 4th quarter. Takes it inside. Deflected.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Ginobili. Lets it go from 11. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
That one on ball.
4th team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Bob McAdoo, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Now here's Ball. There's the drive, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Remains Boston ball.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Celtics ball.
Off the inbound, Duncan. Blocked again! Here's Frazier. Pass to Leonard. Screen by Bamba. Leonard attacking, and here is Bamba. 6 to shoot. Here's Frazier. It's tipped. Outside Ingram. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Here's Ginobili.
He hasn't had anywhere near the same touch he had in the first half. 0 3-pointers in this half compared to 3 in the first.
Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Ginobili. He's checked by LeVert. Here's Ginobili. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And Portland has possession. After the basket by Boston.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. The good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Here's Ball. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 7 rebounds in the game. Down low. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Ingram. Here's Duncan. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Marvin is a playmaker. I mean, Ingram looking very unselfish with the crisp pass to the open teammate.
Fans, the longest section gets free t-shirt. Let's see who gets the longest and who wants a t-shirt. All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Bamba.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Hounded by Ball. Nice move. Yes! And the foul! That one on Ball.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Shooting 1.
From a player they depend on in those situations.
Boston trailing. Outside Ingram. 1:44 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Ooh, Leonard with the block.
Dominant defense from Leonard, making a big effort to get his hand on the shot and swat it down.
Pass to Bamba. It's LeVert on the wing. Here's Frazier. Just 5 on the clock. Offline from the top of the key.
Things can turn around in a hurry. I mean, can't they? Last quarter, he was lights out. All of a sudden, nothing.
Oh, and makes it with a kiss.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Duncan, and that's going to be a travel.
Portland ball.
So it's Portland now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Leonard, left side. Over Ingram. Leonard can't get it to go. Ball outside. And he's going for the lob. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
All right, fans, get up on your feet. Make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. Celtics dancers.
Ball. Here's Duncan. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So it's the Trailblazers taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Kawhi, yet another stifling defensive effort. What sets this team apart at that end of the court?
I'm not sure. I think we all just pretty much buying into the game plan. Our offense isn't going as well as we want, so we're just putting our hats on the defensive end, and then we're coming out with great games like today.
Great defense goes a long way.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for tuning in to watch.
Welcome, everyone. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Early. Is a special talent, and his resume shows. Here we go. Thank you. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Paul George is out there with Arenas. Then there's Towns. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Malone in at the 4 slot. Now here's Anthony. Off target on the 15-footer. Butler against Simmons. On deep, Arenas. No good. Shot missing. And New Orleans will take it the other way. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Pelicans. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Butler against Simmons. Leans. It's sent back down by Simmons. To the paint. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Now here's Malone. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, for teams that are slow out of the gate, their fans can really be impatient and unforgiving.
Yeah, the media, too. I mean, I played New York, so in that town, you go big or you get talked about. And it happens in small towns as well. It's just a harsh reality of pro sports.
Free throw drops for Malone.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
And both free throws good for Malone.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Simmons looking it over. And The rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Anthony against George. The Hawks again can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Petrovic. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Lakers. A fader. Simmons can't get it to go. For Atlanta, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Fader on the way. That one off the back iron and out. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And Towns not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
Now here's Simmons. Gilbert Arenas missing his last shot. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Now here's George. Here's the pass to Malone. The shot's good on the assist by George. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area, and we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
Here's Eaton after Moses Malone scored. 5 to shoot. Anthony can't hit.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
George with the bucket.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Now here's Anthony. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Authoritative move by Simmons, throwing it down on the defense.
Arenas with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Outside Arenas. Over Simmons. It's sent back down by Simmons. Arenas can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
No good from Simmons. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to George. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Simmons got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Look at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks. It was a win against the Lakers in Los Angeles. The Hawks again can't hit.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Pass to Anthony. Back to Simmons. Over Arenas. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got 8 points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
From deep, Arenas. Pelicans pull it in.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Here's Simmons. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Let's go, fans! I can't hear you. The loudest section is King Green T-shirt. I need you to get a little louder over there. Let's see who's the loudest. Welcome, fans, your Pelicans dance team.
With a whole new group out there.
And now a look at Kemba Walker. Some numbers on him. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 19 points per game last year. 5 assists and 4 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, your offense can quickly grow stagnant. He solves that problem well.
Now here's Walker. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Here's Hagan, defended by Gordon. Hagan passes to Milton. Takes a three. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. The dish now to Walker. Can they get it? And he lays it up and in.
And right there you see an underrated aspect to Cousins' game. Terrific instincts, senses the open man.
Here's Hagan. He's guarded by Williams. Over in the corner, Reddish. Rebound by the Hawks.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
And it's Gordon missing. New Orleans in the lead. Milton the pass to Hagan. Robinson Earl. He's guarded by Williams. Passes to Milton. Over Williams. A shot by Milton, no good. Atlanta's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Cousins, the pass to Walker. Now here's Gordon. He's looking for Cousins and finds him. And it's all evened up.
Hey, you're not going to out-muscle Cousins. He converts through contact as well as anyone.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Deciding to change it up. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. In third, the Pelicans. Number 5, the Hawks.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Atlanta on D. Tate the pass to Hagan. Shoots over Poole. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Well, for New Orleans, shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Here's Hagan. Empty that time from Leonard.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Outside Williams. Poole finds Harris. Back to Poole. Five on the clock. The pass to Walker. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Walker's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Steve, I always thought what makes a player like Cam Reddish exciting is that season to season, he's always improving. Wouldn't you agree?
I totally agree. Absolutely. Watching Cam Reddish get stronger as a player is a real treat. You see him stepping up more and making a bigger contribution. It's clear that he's taking the time off the court to work on his craft.
Here's Walker after the made shot from Andre Drummond. Walker taking his time here. There's the pick. Driving in. And it's sent back by Drummond.
It's amazing Drummond doesn't block more shots. He has a 9-foot standing reach.
26 seconds left in the first. To the left side wing. Here's Hagan. Rebound by the Hawks. Now Walker. Williams has a screen for Walker. And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score is still close. Pelicans on top. They lead by a bucket. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. The second quarter, fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
The Hawks trailing. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Moses Malone. Paul George is out there with Arenas. Then it's Butler. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 spot. Now here's Simmons, following the miss by Moses Malone. Here's Petrovic, and he's on the money with his first shot today. Petrovic has got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Tate the pass to Simmons. Pass to Eaton. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Arenas. Malone. Arenas trying to free himself up. It's good on the putback. Malone's got 6.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Simmons passes to Tate. To the wing on the left. Here's Petrovic.
Mark Eaton.
New Orleans making the switch here. Milton's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Pelicans, Shake Milton.
Hawks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Outside Arenas. Fires from deep. And that one goes. First for him tonight, 1 for 8.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Simmons passes to Petrovic. Oh, good with the triple.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 3-point Hawks lead.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Milton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. See, back in 2002, you led the NBA in three-point shooting at over 47% a game. How would you have liked playing today?
I would have loved it, Kevin. The reason why I could have shot more threes, and with more threes gives you more stats, and with more stats gives you the bag.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Milton. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Atlanta. Both good from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Here's Arenas, and it's Arenas with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. Here's George. Over Allen. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And Simmons slams it in.
Nice play by Simmons. So good at switching gears with the ball in his hand.
Stolen by Allen. And now the Pelicans on the break. And it's Milton, top of the key. Knocks it loose. Paul George with the steal. Outside Arenas. Malone outside. George with no one around. The Hawks again can't hit. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 1. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And George kicks it over to Arenas. Pass to Towns. He dishes it to George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
That's on Ben Simmons.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And he knocks down the first one. And Steve, we know about Paul George, a fantastic outside shooter. He's been an elite three-point artist for some time.
Paul George can get a shot up over most defenders. That's why Kevin has a career three-point percentage that's creeping towards 40%. And he seems to be getting better with age.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
And the rejection by Towns. Outside Arenas. Outside for George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And also they've been really active on the defensive end in terms of applying pressure and coming away with steals.
Eric Paschal, he's checked in for New Orleans. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Shake Milton. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Gordon's checked in. New Orleans moving it around. Anthony, the pass to Petrovic. Shot clock at 6. Anthony on the wing for 3. And the Pelicans miss again. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Butler dishes to Arenas. Kicks it to Towns. Back to Arenas. From outside, off the mark. Pelicans trail by 6. Anthony looking it over. Passes it to Simmons. Here's Petrovic. A 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Simmons against Arenas. Dishes it to Towns. And Pascal pulls it down. New Orleans has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Simmons passes to Anthony. Here's Petrovic. He kicks it to Carmelo. In the corner, Simmons with it. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Petrovic.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
The pass to Malone. That's good. It's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And despite those shooting problems in the first quarter, they have the lead and look like they're finally getting it together offensively.
I can't hear you. Make some noise. Defend your Pelicans dance team.
Both teams making some changes here. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. Number 1, Joe Harris.
And getting that spot at the top of the list was such a huge accomplishment. What a year it was for him from behind the arc.
Here's Mann. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Hagan. With the drive. Shoots over Leonard. Hagan can't hit.
And they continue to control the glass.
In the corner, it's Harris. No good that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Reddish the pass to Hagan. Drummond the screen. And it's sent back by Leonard. Harris, right side. Outside Gordon. Leonard looking around. Leonard sets a screen for Harris. Here he goes. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Tate, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Pools checked in for Eric Gordon. Here's Williams. Shot clock at 2. From deep. Walker. Good. A nice assist for Williams.
3 points.
Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks. Here's Hagan, guarded by Poole. And Drummond throws it down.
Agile feet of Drummond. He's like a dancing bear out there. Nice roll off the pick.
Pass to Walker. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Mann. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Hagan, guarded by Harris. Here's Mann. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Pelicans trail by 10. There's 1:17 left here in the second. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Stolen away. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
As graceful a 280-pounder as you're going to find. Drummond with the savage throwdown.
40 seconds left to play in the first half. Poole, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Mann passes to Hagan. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Nice pass. Run into the rack perfectly for the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Hawks lead. It's stolen by Tate. One-on-one fast break. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Here's Walker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Resilient play from Kemba in the paint. Doesn't let a foul keep him from getting the shot off.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
And so Walker nails both of them. With 1 on the clock. Oh, my goodness!
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going it forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. And Shaq, you won a dozen Player of the Month awards. What did you do with all of those?
12 awards, 12 months. I had my guy turn it into a calendar. Get it?
That doesn't even make sense for several reasons.
Just slow it down, Kenny, and say it to yourself. 12 awards, 12 months.
I did.
12 awards, 12 months.
But like
12
you
awards,
never won it in
12 months.
August.
12 awards.
You could have won the award in
12 months.
August.
I mean, 12 awards, 12 months.
There's no
12
September
awards, 12
games
months.
in September.
12 awards, 12 months.
There's no games in July.
Calendar. And now, looking at the Atlanta Hawks, a pretty even matchup through this first half.
They came out as the more physical team tonight. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning the battle of the boards. All of these bodies crashing the glass has given them a physical and a middle edge, Ernie.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yes, defensively, what they've done, they funnel people his way and banking on his ability to intimidate.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Eric Paschal out there with Anthony. Then there's Petrovic. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Eaton into the center, filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. The Pelicans trail. Outside Anthony. Passes it to Simmons. And the pass to Carmelo. 4 on the shot clock. For the lead. Simmons can't get it to go. And Atlanta has possession. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Towns has got his first bucket in this one.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
The feed now to Anthony. Simmons inside. He's covered by Arenas. With a tie, Petrovic's shot is off. The Hawks leading by 3. Butler in the corner. Arenas passes to Malone. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Now here's Arenas. Following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. Here's George. Drops it in from 11 feet. And now a 5-point Hawks lead.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Pass to Towns. Outside, George. Pass to Malone. And he converts the layup. Malone's got 10.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Paschal. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And Towns gets it to go.
And all second half, they haven't gotten stops with any consistency.
Passes it to Anthony. Stolen by George. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Malone right side. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got his 4th rebound in this one. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Petrovic.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
And here's Arenas outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And what you love about Paschal, he goes right at defenders in the paint.
You know, G.A., Eric is a bit undersized, but plays without fear. His height is just a number to him.
Now here's Arenas. He's got 8 from deep. George. That's good. It's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got assist number 5 here tonight. teams making substitutions here.
A moment here to see the stats for Butler. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 21 points per game, 7 assists, and 7 rebounds. And you love his anticipation, all those steals. He's always a step ahead, reading plays before they develop.
I mean, high-level feel for the game allows him to gamble with a purpose. Does he get burned once in a while? Sure, but not as often as he guesses right.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 12, and he drives in. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
Now here's Butler, defended by Milton. Shot's good from Butler. Butler's got his first points of the night.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the neat thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Blocking foul called on Moses Malone. That's his first personal foul.
For the Hawks, Williams is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Harris subbed in for Butler.
Grant Williams. Joe Harris.
And the Pelicans with possession here. 9-point game. Back to Simmons. Excellent D there from Williams. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Gordon kicks it over to Arenas. Harris outside. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Outside, Simmons. The pass to Eaton, and stolen by Gordon. Unloads from 13. And it's off the back rim, no good. The Hawks leading by 9. Here's Harris. That's good, and it's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got 6 assists now in the game.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Now here's Simmons. 14 points for him. To shoot. And taken away by Arenas. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Gordon's running, and Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Atlanta. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Outside Gordon. On the wing, Harris. And here's Arenas outside. It's sent back down by Simmons. Pass to Milton. Pass to Eaton. Outside for Simmons. There's Petrovic. There's the triple. And another 3 for New Orleans.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Who wants a free t-shirt? I can't hear you. Make the noise. Pelicans band, your Pelicans dance team.
with a completely new group on the floor. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. Number 5, the Hawks.
In today's game, you have to capitalize on every chance you get at the stripe. And this is a team that takes pride in their performance from the line.
And so George will bring it up for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Back to Poole. Screen by Cousins. And the shot is long. Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Mann. 5 points in the game. Pass to Drummond. And he lays it straight in. Drummond's got 10 points.
Not many do a better job of carving out space for himself than Andre Drummond.
Now this summer, a new contract for Andre Drummond after being bought out last season by the Cleveland Cavaliers.
It's nice to get a fresh start. I think he's playing with a chip on his shoulder, eager to prove his doubters wrong.
Now Allen. Paul George missing from long range. Driving inside. And it's sent back by Allen.
2 minutes remaining.
Man passes to Allen.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left in the third. Here's Drummond. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
If you look at the leaders in rebounding, it's almost a sure thing that Drummond's name is going to be near the top of that list. That's the kind of impact on the boards he's made over his career.
And the first one at the line is good. And Greg, when it comes to players who've led the league in rebounding, very few have done it as many times as Drummond.
And of the guys that have done it more than twice, like Andre, I've got some good news for him. Every one of them is either in the Hall of Fame or soon will be.
Leonard, he's checked in for Walker, and he can't hit the second.
Multi-time All-Star Andre Drummond is still very young and continues to polish his craft. All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second 3 of this half, 3rd of the night.
And so it's New Orleans with it. After Paul George getting his 3 to go. Here's Drummond. The pass to Mann. Baseline J on the way. Doesn't go for him. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Cousins, the basket Poole. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul. Butler, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Hawks, Jimmy Butler.
And here is Poole. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Takes the 3. Tate with the rebound. Tate's only got rebound number 5 here tonight. Allen outside. To the left wing. Here's Mann. Back to Allen. Clock at 6. Pass to Drummond. Over George. And the Pelicans miss again. The Hawks leading by 9. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Mann. Guarded by Poole. Poked away. Pass to Vanderbilt. George with the ball. Outside Butler. Leonard inside. Can't get it to fall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Paul George, Butler out there with Moses Malone. Then there's Towns, and it's Arenas in at the guard position. Here's Petrovic. Here's Hagan. Passes it to Pascal. Rebound, Atlanta. Malone's got his 16th rebound on the night. They get a hand on it. Towns kicks it over to Arenas. The pass to Butler. Outside, George. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Malone. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 9 points. Here's Petrovic. And it's off from three-point range. Atlanta's shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. And here's Arenas outside. The rebound by Hagan.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Baseline jumper. Some solid defense from Butler. The Hawks leading by 9. Right side, George. The kick out to Towns. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. Got a piece of it. Here's Hagan, defended by Towns. From 17 feet out. Good on the bucket. Hagan's got his first basket.
Working against the size. He's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Malone gets the bucket.
When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
Who is the loudest and craziest fan in the building? Whoever you're about to get a free t-shirt. Let me hear you. Let me hear you dance. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Pelicans making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively. He said, make the easy play. Take care of the ball. We can't afford to just give away golden opportunities. And we'll see if they can clean it up, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Simmons. Pass to Pascal. Shoots over Towns, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And this has been an outstanding display on the board, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Now, here's George. Back to Butler. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. Over in the corner, Pascal. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 6th assist on the night. Outside, Arenas. Screen by Malone. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Yeah, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
Now, here's Pascal. And he gets it to go.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. A little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Left side, George. Outside, Arenas. Towns, a screen on Simmons. Looking to end his cold spell. Offensive rebound. Outside for Arenas. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third three of the game for him, first in this half.
Pelicans trail by 9. There's the screen. Pass to Petrovic. Butler with the steal. Passes it to Arenas. It's stolen by Reddish. And stolen by Malone. Towns dishes to Arenas. Fires from the wing. And he hits the jump shot. And it's an 11-point Atlanta lead.
How about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Here's Simmons. Score the basket. His 8 for 13 from the floor.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. He's fishing. That's what you need at this point in the game.
The shot by George, no good. And so Simmons will bring it up for New Orleans. 9-point game. Reddish the pass to Eaton. And here's Pascal, defended by Towns. 6 to shoot. Pascal kicks to Simmons. Rebound by the Hawks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Butler passes to George. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Arenas. Got a hand on it. Now here's Simmons. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Pascal.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Here's Arenas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Shooting for Atlanta, Gilbert Arenas, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Cameron Reddish. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Cousins is checked in. both free throws good for Arenas. Pelicans trail by 9. Now Simmons. Here's the pass to Petrovic. Back to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
All right, fans, get up on your feet. Put your hands up. And you at the top. And you in the middle. And you at the bottom. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
The Hawks leading by 7. And George kicks to Butler. Back to George. Pass to Arenas. From deep. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. And here is Simmons. Pass to Petrovic. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Talking about heating up. At halftime, he had just one made from beyond the arc, but he's drained 3 more since.
George looking around. Screen by Malone. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Eric Bledsoe and the Houston Rockets. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Indiana Pacers. Outside, Simmons. And taken away by Arenas. And that one hits back iron. Pelicans trail by 7. Passes to Carmelo. Simmons with it. Here's Petrovic. And another 3 for New Orleans.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
It's time for the teaser. Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
making a switch here. Towns is checked in.
Anthony Towns.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Towns sets the pick for George. Over Pascal. George with the bucket. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Outside Anthony. Pulls it up. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And the jumper from Arenas. Nice finish there. He is an aggressive scorer, especially off the dribble.
Anthony against George. Anthony kicks to Simmons. Is off, so the Hawks will take it the other way. George against Simmons. Malone outside. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Outside, George. Malone with the screen. Shoots the three. And Pascal pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 7. And there's the pass to Eaton. Malone with the steal. Outside, George. From past the arc. Offensive rebound.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Both teams making some changes here. Here's Milton, guarded by Walker. Anthony kicks to Milton. Fires it up. Here's Drummond. Malone with some nice D.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
To the paint. Here's Harris. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. And the Hawks lead by 11.
and it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Poole. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg...
And now, please.
All right, Dort. Bit of an Old school matchup. We got a couple of teams here that thrive in the half-court offense. Not something we see too much of anymore.
It's so true, B.A., but these are teams that put a high emphasis on execution, a lot of design plays, and plenty of structure to these offenses.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. We've got Cam Payne. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Derek Favors. And it's Miller in at the shooting guard position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one drops for him.
Well, you think the body up to Wiggins will throw him off. It doesn't help at all.
Outside Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal.
Boy, and when it comes to providing leadership, everyone tackles it a little bit differently. Irving isn't that Kevin Garnett type motivator. He's not going to talk all game like Chris Paul. This guy leads with his play.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And what we've seen is guys want to play alongside Irving.
Yeah, people who know him best vouch for him and will even join a team partly because of him. Plus, this guy is so insanely talented. You know when he's on, he gives you the best chance to win.
And he makes both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Outside Payne. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Miller from deep. First shot won't go. Walton's shot is off. Wiggins against Irving. Wiggins passes to Payne. And Walton pulls it down. Here's Bird. Over Favors. And it's Bird missing. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Wiggins against Irving. Inside. Up top Payne. Wiggins against Irving. There's a screen. A shot from the mid-range. Thurman controls the rebound and the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Payne against DiVincenzo. Pass to Irving. Back to DiVincenzo. Over Payne. And again, the Knicks missing. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Now Favors. Here's Thurman. Here's Miller. Counted from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For New York, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
He got a piece of it. And here's Wiggins. It's picked off. Here we go. Here's DiVincenzo, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Boy, the defensive improvement from Andrew Wiggins last year was significant. He blocked a ton of shots and would take on any challenge he could night by night.
Your Knicks City Dancer.
teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Number 1, Los Angeles.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Outside Irving. DiVincenzo against Payne. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Clippers in the lead. Now Payne. Wiggins outside. Throws it up high. And he jams it home with authority.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And it's Irving missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Pass to Favors. Here's Thurman. He's guarded by Irving. Now here's Payne. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. He gets it in there. He has 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Irving. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Payne, the pass to Favors. Here's Thurman. 6 points for him. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
New York ball.
And so it's New York with it. They trail by 9. Pass to Walton. Back to Irving. Here's Bird. Fires the 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
Here's Favors. Knocked away. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Well, using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins air-mailing it back.
Timeout called, the Knicks. Well, Grant, you were a master of meshing with your teammates. How key is being on the same page early in the year?
Oh, it's so important, especially early in the season. Teams that can come together and mesh as a core have a great advantage at the start of the season.
Who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Knicks City Dancer.
Hart's checked in for New York. Morris comes in for DiVincenzo.
Make some noise.
Morris against Parker. Pass to Bird. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall. He has 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Parker against Morris. Here's Bird. Tries it from 19. And the jumper is on the mark.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Miller, guarded by Morris. Basket counts.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Pass to Bird. That shot missing. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Oh my, it was a great game. It went down to the wire. Both teams gave all they had, but only one could come away satisfied.
You know, that one's a tough one to take. You force the extra session, and then you have the heartbreak of not being able to get it done in the extra session. Brutal.
Here's Bird. He had 16 in the win against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
Now here's Parker. Pass to Thurman. Parker outside. To the inside. Pulls it. And that one's good. Thurman.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Now here's Parker. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Out left to the wing. Pass to Thurman. Now here's Parker. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up. Here's Walton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Parker against Morris to the middle. Here's Walton. The Clippers grab the miss.
Everything right except the finish. You have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Over to the wing. Pass to Miller from the arc. And it's Bird with a rebound.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Morris outside. Down low. Here's Walton. Back to Morris. And there's the rejection. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
City Dancer.
break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Clippers, number 1. In third, the Knicks.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
The Clippers have gone 7 of 16 so far. Parker against Morris. Works for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch. And for years, you think about Alec Burks being seen as that guy to shore up the scoring off the bench. He can give you a spot start if needed, but one of those steady vets who always seems to be able to carve out minutes.
Now here's Griffin. 4 on the clock. And the Knicks miss again.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
How easy is it to appreciate the intensity with which Draymond Green plays? Go ahead with power, sir.
Griffin, a screen on Oubre. Can they get it? Osman, no good. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Here's Osman. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers ahead, leading by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. The deadliest scorers in the game today. But Kyrie Irving is aware of his defensive responsibilities as well.
I wouldn't be able to do it without our bigs and our consistent effort from our wings as well, helping me out. I may not make the right play every time on defensive end, but we're doing a great job of covering for one another, and I cover for my teammates as well as they cover for me. So, that's just a tribute to our team's success on the defensive end.
Well, Irving at 6'3" has the size and quickness to defend.
And that's an area, BA, where he's improved, but he only needs to be average defensively. His scoring is elite.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Cedi Osman out there with Blake Griffin. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Otto Porter. And it's Dozier in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now.
One thing that always is there for Kelly Oubre, this guy never takes a play off on the defensive end. He can be a menace to opposing guards.
2 shots.
Off on the first. Oubre's a player who can just hound another guard, Doris.
Yeah, aggressive with his pickup points, sometimes can overplay for a steal, but overall a headache for backcourts to deal with.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, BA, you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA.
Green. Griffin pulls down the board. New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Porter. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Payne, the pass to Green. McGee with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside Payne. Green for 3.
Tipped. Griffin still possessing such incredible timing. Shooters have to be careful when he's on the prowl.
Here's Irving. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Green finds Payne. Oubre on the wing. McGee, a screen on Porter. Here's Oubre. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Griffin, a screen on Payne. Porter with it, and it's McGee picking him up. Oh, McGee with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last.
Onto the floor for the Clippers.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Wiggins outside, pass to Payne. And here's Anderson. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball.
Knicks ball. Substitution for your Knicks. Larry Bird. Keon Johnson.
New York trailing. Here's Walton. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Back to Irving. 5 to shoot. Pass to Bird. And Richardson comes to help. Walton's shot is off.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Thurman. Now here's Richardson. Oh, they need this. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Pass to Johnson. The 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Richardson, the pass to Wiggins. And here's Anderson. Outside Richardson. Anderson with a screen on Johnson. 13 feet out. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, just get to that in-between game, right? They're going to concede the mid-range. Josh willing to take advantage.
Payne against Johnson. Here's Irving. Here's Lucas. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. He's got 6.
Second chance points are always painful. You have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Outside Payne. Pass to Lucas. Now here's Johnson. Here's Walton. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Irving. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. And the Knicks lead by 1. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
One more thing they've done well is challenge shooters and change shots, a lot of blocks early.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Lucas. Here's Walton, guarded by Richardson. Irving with it. Here's Bird. 11 points in the game. Here's Johnson. Here's Walton. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Come on and get fouled for your Knicks City Dancer. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get fouled for your Knicks City Dancer.
Time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 5, the Clippers.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
On defense, the Knicks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Favors. Parker outside. With the drive. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Great communication on defense in that one. They worked really well as a unit to frustrate the offense.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
4 on the clock. To the paint. To end the drought. And the layup is up and in. Parker's got his first points in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Bird. Stolen by Wiggins. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Tony Parker at the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Knicks making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. For New York, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Pass to Osman. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Parker against Morris. Parker passes to Wiggins. Parker, a screen on Hart. It's Favors, high post. Stripped it away. 3-on-3. Pass to Hart. Howard in the high post. Here's Dozier. Hart with it. Parker defending. His first shot coming late. Hart can't hit.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Like so many foreign stars, Cedi Osman really distinguished himself abroad before arriving in the NBA.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Won championships and accolades playing in Turkey, then brought those skills stateside. And guys, he's carving out a nice career for himself here in the United States.
Here's Osman. The shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Favors finds Parker. Back to Favors. Morris against Parker. Driving inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Friday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. The first free throw is good.
Well, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
So for the Knicks, Griffin, he's checked in for Howard. Porter Jr. comes in for Hart. And it's DiVincenzo in for Morris. Green's checked in for the Clippers. Oubre comes in for Wiggins. That one misses.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
DiVincenzo with it. Green picks him up. Griffin, a screen on Parker. Inside, pass to Dozier. Shot clock at 6. Here's DiVincenzo. Blocked! And here's Oubre from the arc. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. New York has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Going inside to stop the run. Osman with the bucket. Osman's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Parker passes to Green. Got it. Green's got his second bucket on the night.
Draymond Green plays with power and with energy. Contact does not deter this man.
Here's Griffin. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the left side wing. Now here's Parker. Tight defense on him. Got a hand on it. Right side, DiVincenzo. Cranes the triple. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Knicks out in front, leading by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And, Coach, you battled back from that early deficit. What changed for this team?
Well, we played better defense, and then we were able to get good shots, quality shots, but we haven't played defense.
I know you pride yourself on that area of the game. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. And a little-known factoid, Mr. O'Neal, or Dr. O'Neal here, earned the 5th most Player of the Month award all time.
Not bad. I played against a lot of legends, but Kenny was not one of them.
Yeah, but if there's a party for everybody who's going to an NBA championship, I'll be at that party.
Now turning to our featured game here tonight, the New York Knicks. They're in a close one.
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this stage.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. New York has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Also, Derek Favors out there. And it's Payne in at the point. And that one's good.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Outside Payne. Here's Thurman. Misses off the left iron.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
DiVincenzo against Payne. To the left wing. Down low. Out to DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. From deep. The rebound by Wiggins. The Clippers trail. Outside Payne. Here's Miller. Fires in the triple. He's got 10.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Outside Irving. Here's Bird. He's got 11. Yep, count it. And the Knicks lead by 2. Los Angeles shooting about 43% on this one. Payne with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Wiggins. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Bird. He's got 13. Pure from three-point range.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
37. Pass to Wiggins. And Walton pulls it down. New York has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's Bird. And the Knicks, another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. Your Knicks City Dancers.
The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. They set the screen. Payne on the bounce. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Ball stolen. And now the Knicks on the break. From 11 feet away, it's deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. The Clippers making a switch here. Anderson's checked in.
Anderson.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. There's a screen. Payne against DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. And rejected. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Well, Los Angeles shooting only 39% so far in the game. Payne, the pass to Anderson. Back to Payne. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Lucas. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Johnson, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Richardson's checked in for the Clippers. Burks comes in for Payne.
Jerry Lucas at the line. 1 shot.
Clippers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Anderson with a screen on Irving. Pass to Miller. Fires the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Irving. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks.
I'll tell you, man, Irving can do many things for your ball club. But at the top of the list, he's a tremendous shooter with great range and great confidence.
Over to the left wing. Here's Thurman. From down in the low post, it goes. And now just a 4-point New York lead. You know, if you were to hand select a player to take the last shot for you, no one would bat an eye if you chose Kyrie Irving.
Ever since his shot over Steph Curry in 2016, Irving's been a legend. And some of it's his mental approach. People say he marches to the beat of a different drum. That may help him in those big moments. Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
44.
Burks against Irving. Anderson with a screen on Irving. Here's Burks. Blocked. Outside Johnson. Stolen by Burks. Left side Richardson. Anderson against Irving. Pass to Thurman. Outside Anderson. Just 5 on the clock. They set the pick. From 9 feet out, it's hauled in by Lucas. New York has got 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Right wing. Here's Bird. And again, New York with the triple.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
44. Timeout, LA. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Knicks City Dancer.
check in for Anderson.
City answers. Make some noise.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. McGee, a screen on Morris. Here's Burks. Pass to Thurman. Five to shoot. Burks with it. Goes back up. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Morris with it. Back to Johnson. Here's Lucas. Covered by McGee. Now here's Howard. Howard with a screen on Richardson. Johnson passes to Hart. Fires for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Burks no good.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Morris outside. Here's Lucas. 9 points in the game. The kick out to Morris. Outside Hart. Up and over Richardson. Hart can't hit.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Here's Thurman. He's covered by Hart. Trying to get back on track. And that one's good. Thurman. He's got 12.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Morris passes to Hart. Back to Morris. Pass to Lucas. Outside Johnson. Can't hit that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Outside Richardson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard.
There's a reason Dwight Howard has so many all-defensive teams to his credit. Good night with the block.
Griffin, he's checked in for New York. The Clippers making a switch here. Richardson, the pass to Green. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. The Knicks have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Outside Johnson. The kick out to Griffin. 4-3. Sinks the tray. Griffin's got 5 now.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
56.
Green finds Richardson.
46. 2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to McGee. Over Hart. And the Clippers miss again. The Knicks have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Morris passes to Griffin. Outside Hart. 4 on the clock. Oh, McGee with the block. McGee a screen. Here's Burks. Good work there as it goes. Give him 8.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. They're leading by 8. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Here's Griffin. Can't get it to drop. Green with the defensive effort. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Oubre. Can't cash it in from close range. New York has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Morris outside. McGee against Howard. Outside Hart. Pass to Griffin. Shoots over Oubre. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. McGee's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Green for 3. Howard grabs the miss. Griffin outside. Howard with a screen on Burks. And again, the Knicks missing. And so it's New York, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. The Clippers trail. Pass to Thurman. Back to Payne. Now here's Wiggins. Tightly guarded. And it comes off the front of the rim. And for the Knicks, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. And for Los Angeles, Derek Favors out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Cam Payne, and it's Miller in at the 2 spot. To the inside, Thurman, and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Pass to Bird, fires the 3, and it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
His points are really adding up from the 3-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Here's Miller, fires from deep, and that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big 3-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Dozier. Second chance effort. Tipped. And they get it back. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. 3-pointer off the mark.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Payne, pass to Wiggins. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Wiggins, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Outside Payne. Pass to Favors. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Well, just excellent use of the shot fake. Derek Favors has put a lot of work into this. He's become very effective getting the guy to commit.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Favors.
I got to tell you, I love watching Derek Favors play the game. I think this guy's reliable, and he still has a ton of upside.
And the Knicks making a change here. Irving's checked in. It's both from the stripe. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Bird. Shoots over Wiggins. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Miller. The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to be better defensively.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Pass to Thurman. From 11 feet away. And Walton pulls it down. The Knicks have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 28 points for him.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Irving. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. It's Wiggins on the wing. Out to the wing. To the middle. And he comes up with a bucket.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Irving, that's good.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Payne with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Wiggins against DiVincenzo. From 11 feet away, got a piece of it. Outside Irving. And he drives in. Pass to Lucas. Here's Bird. The three. And the Knicks, another three. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding. Closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And here's Payne. Wiggins outside. Down low. Here's Thurman. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Irving. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Knicks lead by 12.
Boy, at the rim, an undersized guard, Kyrie Irving may be the best to ever do it.
Pass to Miller from the arc. The shot that time not on target. New York goes the other way with it. DiVincenzo against Payne. Outside for Irving. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Now Payne. Pass to Miller. 6 to shoot. That three's off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Count it.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled. For your Knicks, sitting at serve. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get fouled for your Knicks sitting at serve.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He stressed the need to protect the ball. He said, quote, "Turnovers are killing us. We can't keep giving away possessions." It's a great way to agitate a coach. Let's send it back to the broadcast table now.
And Allie, thanks. So it's the Clippers now. It's a 14-point game. Favors the pass to Payne. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Miller. The three is up. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Walton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
Bill Walton at the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Now here's Wiggins. Guarded closely. No good that time. And here's New York now. They're on a 16-7 run.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Pass to Wiggins. This one for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, terrific timing on that catch and shoot. Wiggins in complete command.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride in making plays.
67.
A minute 29 left in the final quarter. And here's Payne outside. No good on the shot. New York goes the other way with it.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Knicks.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. The kick out to Wiggins. Driving in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, nice decision on the pick and roll. Wiggins getting his own offense within the flow.
To the paint. Intercepted. Pass to Miller. Over Irving. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. And here are the Knicks now. Here's Bird, pounded by Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. There's the double team with Wiggins. DiVincenzo on the wing. And the Knicks miss again. Here's Miller. And that one's good. Thurman.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Outside Irving. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
We'll see you Kyrie, it's a top-tier matchup out there. Is this one you circled on the calendar to show what you're all about?
Every game is like that for us, especially going forward. We understand what we're trying to accomplish. The little things matter in the big picture, so we want to just come out and just have a consistency on both ends of the floor.
That's how you get better. You look at every single game as a top-tier matchup. Thanks, Kyrie.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
And 4. View. Tonight, don't blink. You might miss something.
Yeah, you got to keep your head up and be alert if you're watching this game because they're going to get it up and down so fast and so often. Execution on the fast break will probably determine what happens in the outcome in this one.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Bridges. Warning is out there with Garnett. Then it's Thompson, and it's Price in at the point guard. Now here's Garnett.
Philadelphia foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Morant against Price.
76ers foul. Sean Kemp. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Price. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
And he recovers it, and he makes that one.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Price kicks to Mourning. Here's Thompson. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
And when Thompson gets off a clean jumper, you just expect it to go in. He is that kind of shooter.
Morant surveying the D. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Shot from free throw range. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal foul.
Garnett, a vocal leader, always trying to psych his guys up and get into the head of the opponent.
Paul Millsap is checked in for Sean Kemp. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Morant outside. Misses in close.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Nice shot by Thompson.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Garnett with the screen for Thompson. Three-pointer. No good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Out to Barkley. Back to Halliburton. Garnett with the block.
And not forget about the defensive Garnett now. Outstanding at knowing when to time his leaps to block the shot.
Now, here's Bridges. Off target from three-point range. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers. He pointed to Klay Thompson as one of the game's great streak shooters. Coach said Klay can bury you with a couple of quick runs. We have to counter that with streaks of our own. Sounds like there could be some fireworks here tonight, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David.
Well, right there, on display, the power and body control of big Wilt Chamberlain. He just shrugs off contact as if it doesn't even exist.
Now here's Garnett. Now the pass to Price. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Barkley. No good from Price.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone. And coming out of high school, Ja Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing, growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina.
Now, here's Bridges, following the miss by Wilt Chamberlain. 11 feet away, and it's sent back by Millsap.
Can't ignore Millsap's defensive instinct. Excellent timing, rising up to block shots.
And yes, it's good.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got to be thinking jump shot, get a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And even though he played on an AAU team with Zion Williamson, no scouts, Greg, were looking right past Ja Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulders.
And he makes both free throws.
And expectations skyrocketed for Morant after the success of his rookie year. But if you ask me, he has risen to that challenge and continues to set a high bar for himself.
Thompson misses. The 76ers trail. Morant outside. Pass to Barton. Inside, Chamberlain. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Chamberlain got 6.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size. Just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
Halliburton finds Morant. Shoots from the baseline. Count it. 6 points for him.
And with the pace that Morant plays with, that mid-range is a great option. He can surprise defenders expecting Ja to drive it.
Price, the pass to Bridges. Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now. Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And for teams already exceeding expectations, Greg, their spirits are running sky high right now.
And it's such a great feeling to come out strong. But it's hard to maintain that consistency. The teams that do, they believe in themselves and they keep playing to their strength.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia.
Your Sixer dancer.
Here's Ayton. Pass to Zeller. Right outside. Zeller, a screen on Westbrook. And right, here we go. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. The 10-footer. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Westbrook has really honed his ball handling skills, so now he's able to create very well off the dribble.
Passes it to Ayton. Shoots over Powell. That's short off the rim.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
No good from Connaughton. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Wright looking around. Over Westbrook. The 76ers with another miss. Indiana's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. And they're moving it up. Here's Vassell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Ayton a screen. And the basket by Vassell. And the 76ers lead by 1. And the pass to Watanabe.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Just 4 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off from the wing. And he overshot that one, missing. The 76ers shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Right against Westbrook. Right outside. Over Westbrook. Rebound by Harrell. And Indiana shooting 33% here in the first quarter. And Westbrook, here we go. And finished off by Westbrook.
Boy, this is Westbrook at his absolute best. Attacking, getting into the lane, and finishing in style.
To the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Harrell. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Unable to get that one. And Philadelphia the other way now. Nwaba finds Wright. Pick by Zeller. And Wright, here we go. Tries again. And Zeller with the lay-in.
Boy, Zeller's energy and activity infectious. His teammates really appreciate his hard work on the glass.
34 seconds left to play here in the first. Down low. Some solid defense from Ayton.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Wright outside. Inside. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Wright. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
That is room service delivery from right there. What a sweet dime to create a high percentage shot.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 3.
All right, coming up to the court right now is your Sixers.
We've heard Russell Westbrook say his job is to do everything, but he understands that it's also
we got to do it together, and I think that's
great leadership, an area where Westbrook, I think, feels he's growing.
And with his motor, he's always been a culture setter. But bringing your teammates along is also about setting the tone for collaboration.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the 76ers. Sean Kemp is out there with Barkley. Then there's Chamberlain. Then it's Russell. And it's White in at the shooting guard position.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Barkley's shot is off. Pacers trail by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Garnett, the screen. Pokusevski can't hit. Philadelphia shooting around 41% on the night. Russell passes to Chamberlain. And Barkley slams it home.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Garnett with a screen on Russell. No good from Price. The 76ers leading by 7. To the paint. A steal. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Klay Thompson has lost 2 prime years to a torn ACL and then a ruptured Achilles. He says so many athletes have been through this. It's just a new set of challenges. With my style of play, I feel I can be effective till my late 30s. I plan on being the all-NBA player I was and won't settle for anything less. Guys, that will be a great comfort to this team.
Indeed, and who's going to doubt it? I love his attitude. Undaunted. David, thank you. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Pokusevski. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Garnett with a screen on White. Here's Duarte.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Russell kicks to Barkley. Pocket 6. Back to Russell. The tray. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him. And he shoots it with confidence.
And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for the 76ers. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Smith comes in for Mark Price. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. Now with guys like Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic, we've seen, Clark, the resurgence of the center position in the NBA.
Yeah, how about that, Kevin? A little bit of back to the future, because historically centers were the go-to guys on title teams when you look at the history of the game. Even though we've shifted to a perimeter game, we've seen the skilled big men have MVP caliber seasons the last several years.
And he makes the first. Greg, you've got the unique opportunity right now to watch your son Cole follow in your footsteps. What has changed for players now versus when you played?
Well, I think the players today are so much smarter, and they prepare to be pros at such an earlier age. And honestly, I think that's one of the advantages our league has. You know, you don't have to teach these guys responsibility. You may have to teach them the game, but they are ready, willing, and able to work to achieve their goals.
Boy, the speed and shooting Smith possesses is dangerous. I mean, a speedy point guard who continues to get better.
The screen from Kemp. Here's Barkley. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Smith outside. Bridges outside. Over Russell. Indiana again missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Here's Chamberlain. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Chamberlain got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Garnett with a screen on Morant. Pass to Garnett. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
You know, the mid-range J of Garnett is a thing of beauty. Textbook release from the big man.
Barkley outside. Takes it inside. And Barkley throws it down hard.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
To the middle. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Again, Smith doing a nice job getting his teammates involved. Terrific at spotting the open man.
Barkley outside. Chamberlain a screen. Garnett with the block. Hustle against Smith. To the inside. Here's Thompson. Chamberlain with the block. Kicks it out to Garnett from outside the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Garnett's got 7.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
All right, coming up to the court right now, Mr. Sixers dancing.
76ers with some changes. Andre Ayton's checked in for Chamberlain. Vassell comes in for Barkley. And Halliburton subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. The Pacers also with a sub. Harrell's checked in. Here's the lob to the hoop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Garnett the pass to Smith. Now Thompson beyond the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Morant outside. Driving to the basket. And the rejection by Harrell. Smith the pass to Harrell. Back to Smith. Indiana moving it around. Here's Garnett. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And so Morant will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Here he goes. That shot missing. Bridges with some nice defense.
I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
A rebound by Kemp. Kemp's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Vassell. Ayton a screen. They need this one. Second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Ayton is a player who, Greg, occasionally shoots a 3, but it's still a developing part of his game.
Yeah, you know, not the best numbers from outside. Does it to keep teams honest, but it's a far-fetched to say he can stretch a defense.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Zeller, he's checked in for Kemp. David Nwaba comes in for Devin Vassell. And it's DeLon Wright in for John Morant. Ayton hits them both.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Pass to Watanabe. And Connaughton has it in the corner. Powell with a screen on Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Connaughton. It's tipped.
You know, usually Zeller is a position defender, but when he's locked in, he can block some shots, too.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
2 minutes.
Here's Halliburton.
2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Connaughton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Harrell. Some solid defense from Ayton. The 76ers leading by 7. Nwaba gets to Wright. Passes it to Halliburton. Oh, Ayton in position.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Powell, the pass to Westbrook. And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That is his first foul of the game. Paul Millsap's checked in for the 76ers. And Indiana with a change here, too. Okashevsky's checked in. Westbrook against Wright. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Russell Westbrook.
You know, Westbrook able to score from anywhere. Just is so assertive and confident in what he can do out there.
Got a piece of it, and they'll get another chance. There's the pass to Halliburton to the middle, and the dunk by Zeller.
You can't allow Zeller to get established like that. I mean, that kind of position, he's going to dunk it easily.
Pass to Pokusevski. Here's Connaughton, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Pokusevski. Zeller grabs the board.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Second team foul. Substitution for the Pacers.
Wright dishes to White. Stolen by Westbrook. Over Wright. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
He's been tremendous, Ernie. A big man who plays big. That's a rarity in today's game. He takes up the space. He can be physical night in and night out. He finds a way to be effective on both ends of the floor, and he's a large part of what they do well.
All right, now let's focus on the first half. Encouraging start to this one for the 76ers.
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Pacers trail by 9, so with Westbrook on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Garnett out there with Mourning. Then it's Thompson, then it's Bridges, and it's Price in at the 1.
And with Price, you know, you not only get the range, you get the consistency. One of the league's most accurate shooters.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Upside Kemp. Chamberlain with a screen on Price.
Oh, I love how hard Mourning goes. I mean, this guy is coming at you. A defensive anchor. He holds it down for his guy. Well done.
For 3, Price. Rebound by the 76ers. Chamberlain got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And then Kemp slams it in.
You know, this speaks volumes to Kemp's freakish athletic ability. I mean, he's always looking to punch it off the alley-oop.
Price with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Garnett with a screen on Morant. It's good. Price has got 5 points now this quarter.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Pass to Barkley. Halliburton outside. 76ers moving the ball around. A 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Tries from 16. It's deflected.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And that one, good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Garnett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his third personal foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting for Indiana, Kevin Garnett, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Passes it to Halliburton. Back to Morant. No good on the 3. Pacers trail by 11. Garnett with it. He's picked up by Morant. Lets it go from 14. Buries the jump shot. Garnett's got 11.
Garnett very comfortable close to the basket now. He's efficient as a low block scorer.
Morant passes to Halliburton. Morant outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
You got to be in control when you go to the rack, and he was not. You can't just run guys over.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And there's the pass to Mourning. Kemp against Garnett. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Thompson. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And with that great positional size, Thompson confident at getting to this area and converting with consistency.
The screen from Kemp. Barkley. The shot misses. And Indiana will come the other way. Thompson outside. Kicks to Bridges. Back to Thompson. Lets it go from 14. And the shot falls short this time.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
That's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Stolen by Thompson. Bridges outside. Over Morant. Count it. And the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Bridges. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Well, something, Greg, we can't take for granted. It's nice just to see Klay Thompson out on the floor.
No doubt, Kevin. You know, the NBA is just a better league with a healthy Klay Thompson. Makes this team more fun to watch. Good for humor and one incredible performance a year.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Ayton, he's checked in for Chamberlain. Vassell comes in for Barkley. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Halliburton. Then for the Pacers, Watanabe's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Smith subbed in for Thompson. Smith the pass to Garnett. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Price. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Morant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's hauled in by Watanabe. Pacers trail by 7. Mourning with the screen. Takes it inside. The shot's good. Watanabe's got his first bucket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Morant outside. The screen from Kemp. Morant drives in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
Garnett up top. Here's Watanabe. Pass to Mourning. Another shot. Puts it up from 7. It's deflected. Morant with it. He's got 8. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Ayton against Garnett. Price outside. Passes to Mourning. That one goes in. Mourning's got his first points in this one.
Boy, the interior game of Mourning, really strong, solid, excellent at getting quality shots in close.
The last and craziest fan get a free t-shirt. Let's see, fans. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team. Your Sixers dance team.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Cody Zeller's checked in for 8. Millsap comes in for Sean Kemp. And it's White in for John Morant. Here's Zeller. Outside, White. work there as it goes. And the 76ers lead by 7.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Perilous screen on Russell. And it's Smith penetrating. And Smith with the stuff.
No messing around from Smith there. When he's on the attack, he's got room to soar. He takes off towards the rim. Boom!
Russell looking around. Drives to the hoop. Can't hit from 12.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Smith against Zeller, and it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Here's White. Misses the 3. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 14-6 run. The pass to Smith. He takes it in. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's White. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Powell. And like a lot of young players, Clark, White's consistency on offense is tethered to his jump shot.
Yeah, in many ways it is, Kevin. He's strong off the dribble. He likes to get to the basket. But he needs to refine that jump shot to set up his drive a little better.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pacers trail by 5. Here's Pokusevski. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 1:36 left here in the third quarter. Inside, it's deflected. Lets it go from 11. Harrell trying to free himself up.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Millsap down low. He's defended by Harrell. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Millsap. Russell from deep three-point territory. Misses and the dry spell continues. Russell against Smith. Pass to Pop. Back to Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
Well, you've got to do better than that against Smith Jr. Be careful how you defend him inside.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
The first one falls, and Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Chamberlain's checked in for Zeller. Barkley comes in for Paul Millsap. David Nwaba is checked in for Devin Vassell. And it's Wright in for Russell. Both free throws good from Smith.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession.
He gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Kemp's checked in for Derek White. Indiana also making some changes. Thompson comes in for Dwight Powell. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Dennis Smith. Poked loose. Stolen by Thompson. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Connaughton. It's deflected.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Left side Westbrook. And he drives in.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. 76ers on top, up by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
Now preaching strong defense there, GA.
I mean, basic fundamentals. He doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on that end.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Chamberlain is out there with Sean Kemp. Then it's DeJuan Wright. Then it's David Nwaba. And it's Barkley in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Garnett. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The 76ers lead. Barkley kicks to Kemp. Wright outside. Chamberlain against Mourning. And Chamberlain gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Defensively, no matter how athletic or physical or intentional you are, there's very little you can do once Wilt gets the ball inside.
Here's Thompson. Chamberlain with the block. Wright outside. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Barkley against Thompson. Barkley the pass to Kemp. Now Wright, guarded by Garnett. Chamberlain dishes to Barkley. Looking to get back on track here. Pacers with the rebound. Mourning's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Price. Indiana again missing. The 76ers leading by 3. Barkley kicks to Wright. 76ers moving the ball around. Outside Kemp. Back to Barkley. And Barkley throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise, everybody. All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers and
Some changes here for the 76ers. Halliburton's checked in for David Nwaba. And it's John Morant in for Wright. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And Garnett has it in the corner. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. That one misses. Great D that time from Kemp. Out to Morant. Pass to Barkley. Shoots over Price. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
The screen from Kemp. Here's Barkley. Garnett with the block. And they're able to recover. Kemp. Excellent D there from Garnett. Pacers trail by 4. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Thompson. Over Kemp. Thompson misses. 76ers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Barkley. Kept alive. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Thompson passes to Price. Back to Thompson. Here's Garnett. And that one drops.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Barkley, no luck.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Mourning against Barkley. Kemp screen on Mourning. Barkley got that bucket. Barkley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Here's Garnett. No good off the front iron.
He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
The pass to Morant. Chamberlain a screen. 6 to shoot. And Mourning sends it back.
How about the reach of Mourning? Very impressive and very long, too. An elite shot blocker who does a good job timing his jump.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And how about their post play? I mean, they're getting good offensive execution on the low block.
And he knocks down the first one.
He's off on the second. Well, he did enough there. made it a two-possession game at least.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And I don't think Thompson has ever thought twice about shooting. Supreme confidence in that J.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And stolen by Mourning. Here's Garnett. Out to Price. Mourning inside. He's covered by Haliburton. Mourning shot is good.
Yeah, Mark Price, a superb passer. Excellent at finding teammates when they're wide open.
Morant against Bridges. Now here's Morant. Guarded close. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And Philadelphia calls time here.
That was a good time to call a timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
T-shirt Bonanza makes some noise. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers and
Haliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. Chamberlain with a screen on Thompson. Here's Haliburton. And too long on the shot. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Feeds it to Thompson. It's blocked. And here's Morant. Pass to Barton. Bounce pass, Haliburton. Chamberlain kicks to Haliburton. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Chamberlain got his 4th assist in this one.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Pass to Thompson. The 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his 2nd this half.
Morant outside. Chamberlain a screen. Looking to get it going.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Bridges against Morant.
2 minutes remaining.
Garnett the screen. And there's the drive. No good from Price. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Garnett with the block. Passes to Price to take the lead. Sinks the three-pointer. Price has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pacers. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
Morant passes to Halliburton. Another three for Philadelphia.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
He can't hit that time. And it's Philadelphia the other way. 1:04 left to play in the final quarter. Barkley against Thompson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Morant with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. Barkley the pass to Chamberlain. Outside Kemp. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
A teacher. All right, coming up the ball right now is your Sixers and your Sixers dance team.
Seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Price. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Sixers, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're trailing by 6. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Mikal Bridges. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5. Both free throws good from Bridges. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
No good from Price. And that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Tyrese Halliburton at the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Westbrook. Powell, the pass to Pokusevski. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. So the 76ers win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, it's time to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K. Allie, it's all yours. Well, we'll see. What comes of it. Allie. Thank you. And the Magic start out with a ball. And the Lakers starting five. Johnson is out there with Evan Fournier. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Hayes. Pass to Baylor. Siakam with it. Well, we've got some hot starts and some ugly starts early in the season. Grant, how long should teams wait before worrying about their record?
Well, it's simple, B.A. If you have a bad record, you should always be worried. But most GMs don't think about making changes until about the halfway mark.
Now here's Garland. Really had his troubles in that loss to Dallas. He just couldn't find his rhythm. Clock at 6. Jacks up at 3. Rebound by the Lakers. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
And when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it was probably a rough night.
Well, it all starts with ball movement. When your percentage is that low, you know you're not moving it well enough. You're not getting your guys to open shots.
And they get it back. Here's Whiteside. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
You're Whiteside. That's how you do it. You come out, you bust your tail, you compete at a high level.
Pass to Iverson. With the floater. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Outside Johnson. Here's Barry. And here's Johnson. Guarded by Garland. Johnson inside, and he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Baylor. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas.
And another key for them was his rebound. Just a great effort.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Rick Barry. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Shaquille O'Neal. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. On the wing, Fournier. Pass to Barry. That one's wide left.
Oh, their movement is good. They get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Here's O'Neal, defended by Whiteside. And Whiteside with a block.
Yeah, Whiteside won't allow that. You have to work way harder to outplay a blocker of his talent.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Siakam. And stolen by Hayes. Steps back. Outside Johnson. It's tipped. Here's O'Neal. He's coming off a 19-point game against Dallas.
Relentless on the glass. Boards are largely about how much you want it.
And the Magic again can't hit.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Pass to Whiteside. The jump hook, and that one drops. Whiteside's got his second bucket of the night.
Not only where he's most comfortable, it's also where he's most dominant. Whiteside, a towering presence inside.
Here's Iverson. Fournier covering. And the Magic again can't hit. The Lakers have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Outside Johnson. And no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. And it's Baylor missing. The Lakers in the lead. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Right side Garland. Pass to Siakam. Here's O'Neal. From 12 feet. And that one comes up a bit short.
This has not been his best quarter.
Just off this game. Forcing a few shots. Not letting the game come to him naturally.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Barry. Let's go with a three. The Lakers with another miss.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Baylor. He's defended by Hayes. Here's O'Neal. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Well, Los Angeles shooting 33% in the first quarter. Back to Johnson. Outside Fournier. Pass to Barry. There's a screen by Whiteside. Tries the 9-footer. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
And the officials call a traveling violation. And the Lakers making a change here. And the Lakers with possession here. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Which loudest section wants the t-shirt? All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 407. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Fifth, the Lakers.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. I mean, it wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
Harris outside. Here's Johnson. Hits the jump hook. Johnson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor. And that's a quality all great scorers have.
Pass to Baylor. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. The Lakers shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Harris passes to Bogdanovich. To the inside. Here's Johnson, and the layup is good. Johnson's got 6. And Orlando has possession, trailing by 4. Pass to Bane. Here's Vincent, covered by Johnson. Back to Bane. Here's Baylor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Lets it fly. Bane, no good. The Lakers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Bogdanovich finds Harris. It's Johnson with a drive, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. And now a 6-point Los Angeles lead. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Out to the right wing. Here's Bane. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Vincent. Shoots over Johnson. That one a little long. The Lakers have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. And there's the lob. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. The Lakers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Harris outside. Outside Johnson. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Bane. 1:41 left in the first quarter here. Some solid defense from Hayes. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Olynyk. Fader on the way. Rebound by the Magic.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
1:05 left to play in the first. Now here's Adams. He's defended by Hayes. Tries again. The offensive rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Harris. Olynyk in the post. But no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
He got with his trainer, he changed his diet, and he slimmed down, Olynyk. Now he's showing a little more explosiveness as a result.
Here's Bane. Here's Baylor. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about fear.
Harris with it. Pass to Johnson. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Look who's coming out of the court.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
The Lakers in the lead. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Andre Iguodala out there with Nemanja Bjelica. Then there's Will Barton. Then it's James Harden. Here's Barton, and he banks in the layup.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And Orlando shooting a low 26% from the field. Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to Robinson. Siakam with it. Over Bjelica. Siakam, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And with Pascal Siakam, you had the feeling he might get moved. He was sought after by a lot of franchises, and ultimately the team paid the asking price. Siakam immediately makes this team more competitive.
Here's Horton Tucker after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Iverson. Shoots over Harden. Here's Thompson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder crashes with power.
Now here's Harden. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And here's Robinson. Siakam outside. Here's Iverson. Pass to Horton Tucker. 6 to shoot. Siakam. No good there. Bielitsa with some nice D's. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Now here's Harden. And there's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Siakam outside. Here's Iverson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And Camby pulls it down.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, one thing we can take away from the 2021 season, the enjoyment that it brought to people during such a tough time.
You're right. Everyone was happy. Everybody was happy to have a full season, even if you couldn't watch all the games in person. But I'll tell you what, it was just what we needed.
First one falls.
Yeah, Harden's capable of getting you a triple-double every game. I mean, his versatility is just incredible.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Harden hits them both.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Bielitsa. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. James Harden is second.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Now here's Fournier. He's covered closely. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Camby. And he's going for the lob. Knocks it loose. Now here's Harden. Pass to Fournier. There's a screen by Bielitsa. Tries a 10-footer. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. For Orlando, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Outside Garland. Here's O'Neal. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And that one on Iguodala.
At the line for the Magic, Shaquille O'Neal. At the line for 2.
And he drops it first. Both shots good from the stripe. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Whiteside with a screen on Garland. Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
Athletic move by Harden right there, throwing it down on top of the defense.
Well, the Magic shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Quickly outside. Nice shot from the wing. Quickly's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Pass to Barry. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. For Orlando, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Horton Tucker. It doesn't go for him. Iguodala with some nice D. Deflected! And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Horton Tucker. Iguodala with some nice D. The Lakers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Outside Harden. Iguodala outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Barry. And again, no good by the Lakers.
He hasn't hit a single shot yet, but somehow as a team, they're getting it done.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. On the wing, Fournier. Up top, Harden. Back to Fournier. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. And again, the Lakers, no good. Siakam finds Quickly. Outside Garland. Pass to Horton Tucker. Back to Siakam. Quickly outside. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
Great work to find the space to get off the open jump. He's going to work hard for them.
The Lakers call timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
See it, fans. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7. Who's coming out of the court? Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Whiteside. Bogdanovich comes in for Iguodala. Harris is checked in for Fournier. And it's Johnson in for Harden. To Barry. Over Garland. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Orlando making some changes. Payne, he's checked in for Quickly. And Vincent is subbed in for Garland. And the Lakers also making a switch. Olynyk's checked in. Harris Harris outside. It's Olynyk, high post. Shot clock at 5. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Vincent. Going inside. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Oh, they need this. Bogdanovich, no good. And they'd love to cut this deficit down to single digits. And the wrist injury for Bojan Bogdanovich set him back a little in recent seasons. Remember, he had surgery in 2020 and slowly returning to form now.
And he makes them better. I mean, great skill level with size, a floor spacer who can also create his own shot off the bounce. And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Hayes. Crafty move. The bank shot, no good.
That's the only way to hold him in check. He's got it inside. You got to have a body on him right away.
Here's Vincent. Here's Baylor. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Sacramento Kings. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Johnson. Rebound by the Magic. O'Neal's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Johnson.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Harris.
2 minutes.
Outside Johnson. Hayes with a screen. A shot to stop the drought. Orlando grabs the miss. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Well, it was too many empty possessions. I mean, they struggled to keep any kind of momentum.
Here's Vincent. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
You love how Morris keeps his focus on the basket. You can whack him all you want. He's still going to knock down those shots.
That's his second personal foul.
The Lakers taking a switch here. Barton's checked in.
At the line for the Magic, Marcus Morris Sr. At the line for 1.
While the shooting of Morris provides his team with is crucial, just a real valuable part of this team.
Right side Johnson. That one's good for 2. Johnson's got 14.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Baylor. Here's O'Neal, guarded by Olynyk.
They're really working the paint now.
Well, Los Angeles shooting at just 26% in the second. Left side Olynyk. And here's Johnson. Goes up on the baseline. That one no good. The Magic go the other way with it. Pass to Baylor. Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. Here's the floater, and that one good. And now just a 3-point Laker lead.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
Now Hayes, back to Johnson. Barton, the pass to Johnson. Barton outside. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Here's Iverson. The shot, no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Lakers ahead, up 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks a lot. I'm with Frank Vogel. And, Coach, what's going to be critical in the second half to get this win?
Just be us. We got to go on the three-point line, keep them off the free throw line, make them make contested twos, and we got to move the basketball offensively.
Your expectations are always high defensively. Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the players of the week. And these players have it going. Kenny, were you ever player of the week?
Yes, actually, my first season in Houston, I was NBA player of the week.
Was that W-E-E-K or W-E-A-K?
Very not funny, Ernie. How about you, Shaq? Have you ever been player of the week?
Yeah, once, twice per year.
Ho hum. Now, looking at that first half of play, Lakers find themselves in a battle.
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter. Guys want to stay on the outside. They don't want to get sweat equity.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Outside Fournier. Pass to Hayes. Outside Johnson. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Siakam. And for the Lakers, Hassan Whiteside is out there with Hayes. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Evan Fournier.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Here's Barry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Hayes. To the left wing. There's the triple. And that one's good. Barry. And the Lakers lead by 4.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
And they recover it. Iverson can't hit.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Fournier. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And there's the call. Orlando with the foul.
Evan Fournier. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Iverson. And another miss by Orlando.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
And here's Johnson. 14 points for him. Here's Barry. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
Pass to Iverson. Here's O'Neal. Over Whiteside. O'Neal misses. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Johnson with it. Here's Barry. 5 points in the game. Good look from Johnson. Again, the Lakers score.
They've got this lead because he's at the top of his game. He has been the story.
And the Magic call time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help. It's just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And your 407. Who's coming out of the court? Come on and get loud for your 407.
Thompson, he's checked in for Orlando.
407 Make some noise, fans.
To Iverson. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. They get it back. Johnson against Siakam. Outside Johnson. From 8 feet away. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Orlando Magic.
Hassan Whiteside at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Whiteside deserves a lot of credit for the career he's had. I mean, it didn't come easy. He had to earn his way up through the G League, playing overseas, and he worked hard to become a solid NBA center.
And the Lakers making a change here. Bielitsa's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Siakam outside. Pass to Iverson. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by the Lakers. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bielitsa finds Johnson. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Siakam. Now Garland. Pass to Iverson. Misses off the right iron.
If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. So both teams making some changes here.
Lakers substitution.
And for the Magic, they're shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Down low. Here's Garland. Got a hand on it. Pass to Barry. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They're not playing defense with anywhere near the passion they showed in the first half. There's been a big-time drop-off.
And in the 2021 conference finals, 3 out of the 4 teams were helmed by black head coaches. Many hoping that'll help create more opportunities moving forward, Greg.
No question. The NBA is #1 in embracing diversity in its league. Now, we still have a long way to go, but you have to be proud of the coaches who performed, as you said, in last year's conference finals, but also seeing the steps move in the right direction this summer with a lot of hires who are African-American head coaches. So, obviously, it's a results-driven business, but greater diversity is certainly welcome.
Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7. Lakers foul. Rick Barry. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Quickly passes to Thompson. Garland for 3. And Camby pulls it down.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
No, doing anything they can to stop the bleeding, but so far they've had no answers.
Here's Barry. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Here's Horton Tucker. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Thompson, a screen on Fournier. They get it back. Tries to snap the cold streak. It's stolen by Bjelica. From 17. And again, the Lakers, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Now here's Thompson. Back to Quickly. Barry pulls it in.
The D hanging tough and stopping what would normally have been easy layup.
Bjelica, the pass to Harden. To the wing on the left. Pass to Camby. Over Quickly. Outside for Bjelica. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
It's time for T-shirts. And your 4-on-7. who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
Vincent's checked in for Garland. Iguodala's checked in for the Lakers. Harris comes in for Fournier. And so here is Orlando. It's a 16-point game. Here's Vincent looking for his first basket, still in this one. Back to Thompson. Clock is at 3. To halt the run. That one rolls around and rims out. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Outside Harden. The teardrop. He's off on that one. Orlando has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Thompson. Harris gets quickly, and they'll give that one to Nemanja Bjelica. That's his first foul of the game. Robinson, he's checked in for Orlando. Bain comes in for Quickly. The Lakers also with a sub. Barton, he's checked in for Harden. Here's Vincent. 5 on the clock. Pass to Adams. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Here's Barton. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Robinson with it. Here's Vincent. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Adams a screen. Pass to Bain. Over Harris. Bain, no good. And here are the Lakers. Some momentum, a 15-2 run underway. Adams against Barton. Bjelica left side. Iguodala with the ball. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Thompson outside. Pass to Bain. Back to Thompson. For 3, Robinson. The shot misses. And here are the Lakers. Outpacing them right now, a 15-2 run. And here's Barton. 1:56 left in the third.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide open 3 like that.
Back to Robinson. Pass to Adams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
There have been more than a few NBA players out of New Zealand, but Adams will always be able to brag that he was the first Kiwi ever picked in the first round.
Timeout, Orlando. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. Fans, your 407. number 407.
And he makes a first. And the Magic making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 15-3 run. And again, no good by the Lakers. Orlando's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. On the baseline, Jay. Shot's good by Iverson.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
To the right side. Here's Barry. Off target from three-point range.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's O'Neal. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 15-5 run. Johnson passes to Barton. Left side, Johnson. From 11 feet away. And that's off the glass and in. Johnson's got 18 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. He's got a clear path. He goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
They swipe it. Robinson against Barton. Robinson passes to Adams. Pass to Baylor. Launches a three, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Steven Adams, 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. Back to the game after this break. The moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. Two guards have to be able to make plays for others.
It's the fourth quarter.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Iverson. Pass to Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got his first points in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Hayes. Johnson is out there with Evan Fournier. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. Here's Johnson. Soft touch off the glass. Johnson's got 20.
Just tremendous speed for a big man. He uses it to his advantage to get the easy bucket.
And he lobs it up top. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Fournier for three. And no good. And Orlando the other way now.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
And it's the Lakers on the break. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Lakers.
I love how they've attacked the basket in this game. They've taken a very aggressive approach.
And we're also seeing that power game inside, putting on a clinic in the low post.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Pass to O'Neal. The jump hook. Second chance shot. Basket's good.
No basket feels better than a putback. Love getting rewarded for grinding it out on the glass.
The Lakers call timeout.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7. Your 4-on-7.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Barry. Johnson inside, guarded by Garland. Right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Whiteside. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
Orlando trailing here. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Hayes. Outside Johnson. Pass to Barry from outside the arc. The Lakers with another miss.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Here's Baylor. Here's Iverson. Here's O'Neal, defended by Whiteside. And Whiteside with a block. Now Fournier.
At the line for the Lakers, Evan Fournier, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Fournier hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Siakam. Here's O'Neal. Goes back up. And he lays it in. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Now Johnson. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Barry. And the Lakers lead by 11.
Once he turned it on, he became a force in this game. Not sure where this guy was in the first half.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Iverson. From the high post, he drills it.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
Here's Barry. Shoots from 12. It doesn't go for him. Outside Garland. Pass to Baylor. O'Neal on the wing. Another shot. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 now. And here is Fournier. Picked it. To the middle. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Now here's Johnson. Over Garland. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 22 points.
He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. I mean, he's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
Here's Iverson over Fournier. No good. A bit long that time.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Takes a step back. Johnson passes to Fournier. Johnson against Garland from 8 feet away. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Fournier. And now an 11-point Laker lead. Johnson against Garland. There's the block. Outside Fournier. Out to the right wing. Johnson passes to Fournier. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
From deep three-point range.
And after just a fantastic first half, he's really having trouble finding that shooting stroke.
Siakam outside. Pass to Iverson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
Yeah, no question. It takes skill and a certain level of fearlessness.
Now here's Fournier. Now Johnson, guarded by Garland, puts it up. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Iverson can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Fournier. It's stolen away. To the paint. Here's Garland. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Fournier with the ball. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And he lobs it up.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Fournier, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Orlando. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7. Your 4-on-7.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. Inside. Here's Iverson. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. Here's Barry. Outside Johnson. On the take. Over Garland. Johnson inside. Guarded by Garland. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
At the line for the Lakers, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
Last on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Outside Garland. Pass to Iverson. Here's Baylor. Down low. Clock at 4. They grab their own miss. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He's off on the second. Here are the Lakers. They're on a 12-4 run.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Barry.
2 minutes.
Shoots over Siakam. Right side. O'Neal pulls it in. The Magic shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter. Back to Siakam. Here's Iverson. He's defended by Hayes. Tries to break his ice. Shot's good by Iverson.
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Timeout Lakers. It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
A minute 37 left to play in the fourth. Out to the right wing. Here's Barry. Nails it from beyond the arc.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Lakers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Johnson with a bucket.
Should just about do it. Big-time shot in the final stretches here.
As well as they should. I mean, they've really earned this victory with all the hard work they put in tonight.
Here's Iverson. Pass to O'Neal. Shots blocked. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Johnson. That one goes in.
Magic Johnson.
Johnson's got 34.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Garland, no good. Here are the Lakers now. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
So it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
TV versus the world. This season, we decided to my my